Hello, Ikunian. あれあれ I don't know why the BGM isn't playing. BGM? どうした Oh, I think the BGM's broken. Hello! Okay, hold on. Oh, are you back? Okay. Cool. Sorry, my OBS crashed. Hi. Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you. Welcome to January. Oh my god. Guys, the autopilot is still strong. It's so strong. Hello, let's do that again. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you. Alien scientist and creator from Cosmia. Cosmia のクリエイティブ宇宙人科学者の星降いくです。ヘリヘリ。BGM's loud. Uh-oh. Okay. Let me... Is that better? Can you guys hear me better? Is that better? Yeah? Okay. Cool. Yeah, guys, since the last time I streamed, I re-downloaded, I uninstalled and reinstalled a lot of programs, and I've also been playing around with my audio settings a lot. So if there's any if you notice any weird changes or something, you know, is too loud or too quiet, just let me know. That would be great. Yeah. I see nothing. You can just say where's, you know, zero, please. There you go. Okay. Let me do a roll call before we get started. But today we're doing the community review. I'm really excited for today's stream. So let's get into that. But before I do so, let me do some roll call. Also, my eyes hurt a little bit. Sorry if I'm blinking a lot. Okay. Millie, Heri Heri, Dredrickson, Heri Heri, Eric? Eric the Rizzler, Eva, Heri Heri, Absolute Link, Heri Heri, Kaza, Heri Heri, Waddy, Heri Heri, Wally, Heri Heri, Leon, Heri Heri, Grogra, Heri Heri, Milk Tea Dio, Heri Heri, Oishizo, Heri Heri, Kazu, Babu, Heri Heri, Wota Yubi, Heri Heri, Mari, Heri Heri, Blue Jay Sapphire, Heri Heri, Mr. Shoujo, Heri Heri, Spizzy-san, Heri Heri, Risley Goose, Heri Heri, Kobensky, Heri Heri, Matsukitsune, Heri Heri, Ego, Heri Heri, Yutaki, Heri Heri, MBC, Heri Heri, Luta Koback, Heri Heri. Hello guys, Nafal, Heri Heri, Marin, Heri Heri, Noah, Heri Heri, and thank you so much for the welcome back to Ikumini. Yes, welcome back to Ikumini. Thank you so much for joining membership again. I was meeting Nana. Yeah, I do want to talk about that, but I'll save it for the end since I do want to get through the flower review first today. Yeah. Never defaulted to Eric. I'm sorry, I don't know why I read it like that. But yeah, I was gone for a couple days. I had a really fun last couple of days. I missed you guys, but it was fun. I'm still a little bit stressed because I still have work that has been unfinished. So I will say I was going to do the movie review tier listing stream tomorrow, but I still have work that I have not finished, so I'm actually gonna take another 2 days off after this. Very sorry to say. But hopefully when I come back I will be a little bit more stress-free, since I plan to finish my lyric commission work in the next 2 days. Yeah, and hopefully fix my sleep schedule. My sleep has gotten a little bit better, I will say. Yeah, but so yeah, that being said, I'm gonna really enjoy my time that I get to spend with you guys today. Yeah, so gotta finish work and de-stress, but also like I haven't gotten around to watching my 50th movie yet. And I'm gonna, you know, I want to review 50 movies, but I haven't watched my 50th movie yet because I didn't have time. So, so I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna do the 50 movies tier list. Yeah, probably not next week. I already have things planned for next week, but sometime in July. Okay, I read my sleep schedule too. I get the pain now. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, anyways, community review, yes. So I mentioned when I went indie that I want to do a bi-monthly community review with you guys, and this time it was your flowers, local flowers. So I'm gonna review all your flower photos And I'm going to try. I'm not like a botanist or a florist or anything like that. I just really like flowers. I think they're pretty and super cool. Nature is cool. Flowers are pretty, you know. So I'm pretty good at least like identifying the pretty famous, more well-known, common flowers. I think. I'm an enthusiast. I'm a casual enthusiast. So I think I'm pretty good at like identifying like pretty common flowers. But yeah, I'm not like an expert or anything though. But I'm gonna try my best to identify the flower that you took a picture of. And then if I don't know, I think we'll double check even if I do know. I think, but we're gonna put it through PlantNet, which is a plant identifying online browser app. And then we'll look at the flowers together. Yeah. Knowing about those things casually is pretty cool. Yeah, I do want to get better at identifying flowers for sure. Yeah. Hobby gardener. I am not a gardener by any means. I do not have a green thumb. I am actually like really bad at taking care of plants. Like, I'm really bad at taking care of plants. And it's not like, and it's like, you know, I'm not the type of gardener where it's like, oh no, I just forgot to water them. No, I water them, and I think watering is not my, like, you know, it's not why I kill my plant. It's usually like soil and stuff. Like, I don't really understand the chemistry that goes behind like soil and stuff like that. Like, usually my plants will survive like the first, you know, half a year or whatever that I get it. But then as soon as they need to get their like pot changed, I'll change their pot and then they'll die. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing wrong most of the time. But you know. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, Furifuri died because I had to move. And then she got root rot because of my move. So also like Furifuri was a hyacinth, so you know, it's a bulb flower, so you know, it's kind of meant to die in a year. So I don't think that was really my fault, to be honest. Okay, anyways. I digress. So we're gonna jump right into it. And I kind of have it laid out like this today. So, let me move myself a little bit. No more zero for now. Okay. Alright. So I send you soil composition diagram. You know, it's like, trust me when I say that I've done my research and I know how it works in theory, but it's not always, you know, it's not always a matter of just knowing. You know, sometimes things just take experience, you know? Like, you look at something, you know, and you're like, you look up something on the internet, you're like, okay, I have to do this. And then you do it exactly what the internet says, and then you realize that that's not what it needed. You know, like, you looked up the wrong thing, or like, it needed something else, you just didn't know. Like, does that make sense? You know, sometimes it's about like experience and knowing what the flower needs and so on and so forth. Okay, anyways, I'm going on a tangent again. Yeah, like cooking, like you'll follow the recipe. You'll follow the recipe exactly, but then you realize that there are other factors that will, you know, other factors that will cause your result to differ slightly, right? Like your oven is like, you know, maybe more hot than the one that the recipe person, you know, their oven is maybe a little bit cooler than yours, or or maybe your like environment, like your room was like really hot or really cold, and that like makes the butter harder or softer, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. Anyways, I'm okay. Sorry, I went on tangent. Immediately goes back into it. Okay. Okay, Lucky. So I haven't really looked at. I've seen some of your flower submissions because they popped up on my timeline, but for the most part, I haven't really looked at everyone's. So I'm just gonna scroll all the way to the bottom. Yeah. Okay. I'm new here. Through my curiosity flowers, I found you stream. Welcome, Reiner? I hope that's correct. We're identifying flowers that my fans submitted today. Yeah. Yeah. So here's the beginning of the flower review. Flower enjoy, you're in the right place. Yeah. Exactly. So 2 photos per person. Yeah, send your local flowers. At first we were supposed to do this on May 20th, but things happened and I had to delay it. Thanks for your patience for that, guys. Yes, welcome new Iku. Welcome new viewers. Alright, so this is how we're gonna do this. So we're going to... So on the left is your submissions. This is on Twitter. And then above me, above my head, that's where PlantNet is going to be. So I'll be dropping in your photos. I'll be saving your photos and I'll be dropping them into PlantNet, and then we'll see what flower it is from there. But first I'm going to try to identify them. So let's start off with the first one, which is from Sammy. Sammy, thank you so much for the submission. Okay, so right off the bat, I think I know what this is. Can you lower your BGM? Okay, yes. Okay, let me know if that's good. Let me know if that's still too loud. I think I know what this is. And the reason why I know this is because I believe this flower is in Minecraft. I think it's an allium. If I'm correct. I might be wrong though, because there are flowers like this that are really similar. So, you know, I might just be naming like a really similar flower, but I guess we'll find out. So I think I'm gonna call this is probably an allium. I think it's a bit different. Okay, we'll see what PlantNet says. Also, by the way, PlantNet is not always accurate. Like depending on the quality of the photo and stuff, the results can vary. So we'll see. Let's see. Flower specialist, more like Minecraft specialist. Allium! I think I don't know. Does this look right? Okay, well, there's a... Oh, wait, guys, I don't know actually. This looks more like the second one. I mean, I guess technically giant onion is also the allium family. Thank you, Minecraft. At least at 17% though. I think broadleaf wild leek. Yeah, so a lot of like onions will have flowers like in this kind of shape. So these are all in the allium family. Yeah, different subspecies of allium. I'm not really sure which one it is. Yeah, but if you guys ever see this type of flower, you guys can like not usually, I guess sometimes it's like part of the onion family. Yeah, these are onions. It's part of the same family, plant family. Yeah. Don't go around eating alliums just because they're part of the onion family, obviously. Yeah. I think I saw there's a other one. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna say based on the photo, I feel like it looks maybe closest to this one. Broadleaf, wild leaf, maybe? Or maybe Persian onion. I'm not sure. Not sure. Of course, it depends on the region you find it in a region. But yeah, anyways, thank you so much for the photo, Sammy. I love it because it's purple. I love purple. I love purple flowers. My Oshi color. Hello, Iku. Hi, Raptor Queen. Welcome. Yeah, specific identification will require us to inspect the actual flower structures. Yeah, it's really hard to tell from just the photos. Yeah, and then of course, again, Platnet, the way it identifies, it's you know, it also depends on the quality of the photo and the angle and all that stuff. So, yeah, purple is best color. Yeah, I love purple. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's definitely some flower in the allium family, though. That's for sure. Yeah. How long have you been using Platinum? I've been using it for years. Pretty much like one of my favorite hobbies is like whenever I go out and I see a flower that I don't know, I take a picture of it and I put it in Platinum. That's my hobby. Like I do that all the time. And recently, if you have an iPhone, you don't even have to use Platnet anymore. iPhone has like a built-in feature where they actually identify plants for you. It doesn't work like as well as Platnet does, though. Yeah, but yeah, that's one of my hobbies. It's an alien. No, you can't be wrong. Yeah, it's an alien. Yeah. Okay, next one. Yeah, iPhone has that now. Yeah, it can also identify animals too. I know because I took a picture of my cat, and then it was like species feline. I was like, yes. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, thank you again, Sami, for the submission. Arigatou. Alright, next one is from Mukti. So I can tell you right off the bat, the one on the back is a hydrangea. So that one's a pretty famous one. I think most people recognize hydrangeas. This is my favorite color of hydrangea too. It's so pretty. Yeah. However, I'm not too certain what the ones on the front are. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna crop the photo so it's easier for Platnet to identify. Just did a real quick crop in Paint, and let's see what Platnet says. People take pictures of hydrangeas all the time. It's so pretty. Yeah, very, very pretty. Alright, apparently, the ones in the forefront of the photo, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is super accurate. Let's see. Busy Lizzie. Busy Lizzie is a really cute name. These are... maybe this... So a lot of times the way you can identify flowers is looking at the leaves instead of the flowers. Because a lot of flowers have similar flowers. But usually their leaves are different. Impatiens are colloquially known as touch-me-nots. Touch-me-nots. Yeah, maybe this one. I guess this the leaves look the most similar for this one. Busy Lizzie sounds cute. Yeah, that's a really cute name. Impatiens. I don't think I've ever actually I've seen this flower in real life before, actually. So this is pretty cool. Or maybe I have it, I just didn't notice. Impatiens. Good to know. New Guinea impatiens. Maybe. Perhaps. Very, very cute. I like the colors. It's very vibrant. Not in Japan. I mean, maybe there is. I'm not sure. But yeah. Anyways, it's almost like the end. I guess it's still currently hydrangea season in Japan right now. It's like kind of we're kind of towards the end of hydrangea season right now. But it's like end of June, early July is like the rainy season in Japan, and hydrangeas love rain, so it's like hydrangeas are often very much associated with rain a lot. Yeah, it's a very pretty flower. And they say I haven't fact checked this, so I might be wrong, but they say the colors vary on like the quality of the soil or whatever. I kind of don't know how accurate that is. I don't know how accurate that is, but I hear that a lot. Yeah. Sounds like magic. I think it's also, I mean, it's, I don't know, I think it's in the plant's DNA to be a certain color to a certain extent. Maybe it depends how vibrant they are. I'm not really sure, but yeah. But it's basic, acidic or basic? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know how factual that is, but I hear that a lot. Yeah. I factor is not dependent on soil quality. Okay, that's what I assumed, because it's like people, yeah, because people would say acidic or basic, but it's like, can a plant really survive in such varied environments? I'm not really sure. That sounds kind of like a urban myth. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, and I see like a bunch of hydrangeas in different colors but in the same place, so like how could the soil vary in acidity in such small areas, you know? Yeah. Hydrangeas is my favorite flower. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably some myth right there. But another fun fact about hydrangeas is that you should never ever give hydrangeas to someone as a gift, because the flower meaning of hydrangeas can mean jealousy or hatred. So this is never a flower you should gift someone. Yeah. Yeah. It can mean like, I despise you. I mean, I guess like if you really hated someone, if you really wanted to make a super strange statement, wanted to make a strange power move, I guess you could, but yeah, flower language is pretty fun. The hydrangeas are one of those flowers that actually have a negative meaning. Most flowers have a positive meaning, but this one, hydrangeas actually have a pretty negative meaning. There's like positive meanings too, but yeah. So yeah, what if they love hydrangea? You know, I think if they love hydrangeas, they want to get more creative and like give them a hydrangea postcard or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's also they just don't suit like bouquets in the first place. So there you go. They leave one at someone's door as a threat. Yeah. Well, there you go. Fun facts about hydrangeas. Did you ever get one as a gift? Of course not, because technically, I mean, typically you don't really make bouquets out of hydrangeas, you know. Just give them the flower, but add a card that says, not flower language, ignore it, this is just pretty. Yeah. There you go. I would just like, I don't know, if they had like a garden, I would like offer to plant that for them or something. Yeah, that'd be cute. Yeah. Things could come in a pot. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. If you really want to get into it, I guess. Anyways, that's a hydrangea in the back, and then I don't think I even need to check that one. That's a hydrangea for sure. But apparently the one in the forefront is most likely an impatient, which is pretty cool. Thank you, Milk TD, for the submission. Arigato. Touch me nots in the front. Yes, the touch me nots. Yes. Alright. Okay, I have definitely seen this before, but I forgot what they're called. I'm pretty sure I've looked it up before and I forgot what they're called. But this one's from Noah. It's pretty cool. Flowering trees are so cool. Yeah. I'm probably gonna be like, ah, fuck, I knew this one. Ah, fuck, I knew this one. I've definitely looked this up in the past and I just forgot. Yes, I believe these are called yellow trumpets. Unless... No, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, yellow trumpet. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Man, I'm a little bit irritated with myself because it's such an easy name to remember too. Fuck, I knew this one. I swear I knew it. I just had a brain fart moment, okay? It's crazy to see a tree that is just yellow. Yeah, it's, I mean, same concept as cherry blossoms, but in yellow. Yeah. Yellow is really pretty. It is a really pretty color of yellow too. It's very golden color. Very nice. Oh, the scientific name? Handroanthus ochrasis. Scientific names they're very fun. Most pretty trees I've seen is Catupla. Catupla. That rings a bell. I probably know it, but I don't remember. Ochre colored, yes. Ochre colored. Anyways, but yeah, there you go, Noah. That's a yellow trumpet. It is very cool, by the way. They kind of remind me of like, I guess mostly the color, but they remind me of the osmanthus. Yeah, they remind me of osmanthus, which is one of my favorite flowers and scents as well. Yeah. But yeah, this is really cool. It almost makes even though like it's obviously like daytime, it almost gives the feeling of like sunset. It's so pretty. Osmanthus wine. Can hear Giordano saying that. The wine. Yeah, I mean it's a flower, so you know, osmanthus wine is like a very floral wine. It's actually pretty yummy. I've had it before. Yeah, but it's like the flower itself has a very sweet scent to it. And it's a fall flower, so like when I start smelling osmanthus in like the streets, when I go shopping or something, I know it's like yes, fall is here. Yeah. Ahoy, John! Ahoy! Ahoy there! Ahoy! We are castaways. Hi, Iku. Hi, Iku. Hi, Jun. Hi, Parrot Raiders. Welcome. We're doing a flower review today. Ikumin submitted photos of flowers and I'm trying to identify them. And if I can't identify them, we're using a identifying app. Yeah. We're just having a really chill day today if you guys wanna tune in and chillax with us. But yes, thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the raid, Jun. Arigato. Okie dokie. But we identified that this was a yellow trumpet. Thank you again so much for the submission, Noah. Arigato. Alright, next one. This is oh gosh. I also know what this is, but I can't remember what it's called. Isn't it called like a snowdrop or something? I might be completely wrong. Hi June, welcome. This is by Absolute Link. Same flower, but here's one pic for a close-up and one for a family photo. The family photo is very cute as well. Afraid not. Yeah, I don't remember, guys. I feel like I've also seen this in Japan somewhere, and I looked it up, and I don't remember. But it's really cool because 3-petal flowers they're pretty darn cute. I was so wrong. White Trillium. Jewel. No, that's definitely not it. No, it's definitely this one. White Trillium. I was completely wrong. Yeah. Oh my god, Kazu, you're so right. I'm looking at the other ones, other matches. Nodding Trillium. Pacific Trillium. It looks like this one is White Trillium. This subspecies pretty much seems pretty accurate. Yeah. It's very cute. I really like this flower. It's so cute. It reminds me. It kind of reminds like the shape. Like how do I describe it? Like how the petals are very big. It has a stamen poking out in the middle. Kind of reminds me of like hibiscus, but like it gives like winter vibes instead of like the summery vibes that hibiscus does. It's very cute. Very cute. I really like this flower. It's super cute. Okay, I'll try to remember this. It's a trillium. Trillium. I will remember it now. Thank you so much, absolutely, for sharing this photo with me. Arigato! It's very cute. Me being a nature nerd has finally proven useful. She loves me not, she loves me. Oh my god, that makes it easy. True, oh my god. Cute. Yeah, this is super cute. Thank you so much, absolutely. Arigato. Okay, this is from me, so we're gonna skip this one. But this is a azalea plant. So May is azalea season in Japan. So I posted this late April when the azaleas started blooming, and that morning it rained. So when I was going out in the afternoon for whatever reason, the azaleas are like, you know, they still have like raindrops on them, and it's really pretty. So I took a picture. Yeah, and they're so vibrant. Yeah, my favorite azalea color is like the really pale pink or like the whites. But they also have these really vibrant like magenta colored ones. Very pretty. Yeah, and I will say like Japan during azalea season is like it's kind of insane. It's like a dare I say, like, it's not even pretty anymore. I'm not saying azalea. Okay, azaleas are very pretty, but there's so much azalea that it's not even pretty anymore. It looks like a virus. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like they're everywhere, and they bloom so much. It's like they're like bush flowers, right? But like sometimes some azalea bushes bloom so many flowers that you don't see any green anymore. So sometimes you're just like walking down the street and you just see blocks and blocks of magenta, like vibrant magenta, and it's really a little bit daunting almost. It's like it's a little cursed looking, not gonna lie. And you know how, and it's like, you know that they're so happy, the flowers are so healthy and so happy, but it's like it's so bright. That kind of hurts your eyes. It does though, it does. That's why I prefer like the more like pastel colors. But I will say these vibrant colors are also very nice. Yeah, you know, they're vibrant for a reason. They're trying to attract the pollinators and stuff. So yeah, it is not the national flower of Japan. But it is a very common flower, and it's a very popular flower. They're used in landscaping a lot because, you know, it's a bush flower. So, you know, people plant bushes for landscaping, like alongside roads. You see them a lot alongside roads. Like in my neighborhood, they're also, you know, I'll be walking down like the sidewalk alongside a road, and like they'll be in between a lot. Yeah, and they're really popular bush flower because they're really resilient to all kinds of weather. And of course they're nice in the spring when they bloom. And they don't actually require too much maintenance. So yeah, it's a pretty popular like landscaping bush. Yeah. So that's probably why we see it a lot in Japan. They're kind of everywhere. Sometimes like if you're driving somewhere in May, like you'll just see rows and rows and rows of azalea. Yeah. It's very nice though. Yeah. This kind of reminds me of the poisonous bush plant that's everywhere in my neighborhood back in Cali. Oh, wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Isn't it like the flower that like makes you itch or whatever? I feel like... And it's like, it has like really thick stems. Is that the one you're talking about? Because if so, I've also seen those in California. Yeah. I see azaleas all the time mowing lawns. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely a very popular landscaping plant. Yeah. It's more poisonous upon ingestion. Oh, I see. Maybe a different one then. Yeah. I just said. I said my pale pink is my favorite. I mean poison no, not poison ivy. We're talking about like a pink flower plant. I don't remember what it's called though. Okay. Anyways, this is mine, so we're just gonna go past it. Okay. Okie dokie. Nafao, thank you so much for this submission. Arigato. This is a I'm having another brain fart moment. This is called a ran in Japanese. I'm having a moment and I forgot what they're called in English. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm not looking at comments. Orchids. Yes, orchids. Okay. What if I'm wrong? Now I'm paranoid. Yeah, okay, there you go. I was like, what if I'm wrong? Yeah, these are called ran in Japanese. And of course in English it's orchids. It's a very common flower for like gifts. A lot of people will gift them to other people. It's a pretty popular flower to gift other people, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Especially like in Asian culture, I feel like. I remember we got an orchid from a family friend once, and that orchid grew into many other orchids. We had like lots of orchids in our house back when we lived in California. They're so pretty. They're really pretty. Very dainty. Very like unique shape, but also very dainty at the same time. Yeah. It's very nice. I also remember these because of the orchid mantis. Yeah, I feel you. My memory of orchids is that we had to draw them a lot in art class. Yeah, they're very pretty though. They smell nice too. Very lovely. Typically you find orchids in tropical areas. You can find orchids growing in like Okinawa and stuff, like wild orchids. It's very nice, very nice. Yeah. Let me see. And then this one's a different one. This one looks... Hold on, this one looks really familiar. Is this not another type of orchid? I could be wrong. Let's look. It's so zoomed in. Sorry, it's my crop is a little... Oh no, wait, no, this is a lily! Oh yeah! Wait, I'm so... Duh. I'm a little... That was a little dumb of me. This is a type of lily. There you go, an Amazon lily. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really used to... So I kind of had a dumb moment because the lilies that I really associate with lilies is like the, you know, like the stargazer lily. Like it's the shape is really different. The yuri, you know, the ones that I typically see in Japan, these are more like tropical regions. White lily, Amazon lilies. The shape is a little bit different. Yeah. What makes a flower a lily? Is it the petal shape? It's the being in the lily family. I guess. Yeah. What makes a flower a flower? Who knows? That's too deep for me. Too deep for me. Yeah. But yeah, typically lilies they have this like very, I want to say like vertical shape. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. I feel like the stamen structures are telltale sign. Yeah, that's true. There are other flowers that aren't lilies that have similar like poking out stamen like this though, but yeah, I guess that's a pretty good way to identify it. I will say lilies are not my favorite flower because the pollen from these stamen are so, they're, when you get it on you, it's like, it's kind of a nightmare. It's kind of a nightmare, and also the way they wilt is like, it's like they wilt like wet tissue. Yeah. So lilies are not my favorite flower, but they're still really pretty when they're like in full bloom like this. Yeah, it's really cute. Yeah, I think I prefer Amazon lilies over like the, you know, the lilies that I'm thinking about. Yeah. So I avoid flowers in real life, enjoy them through a screen. Yeah, this is why I like flowers like jasmine and like osmanthus. Like I like flowers that you can enjoy the scent, and like the pollen is not like in your face. You know, lilies are the way lilies like reproduce is very much like, you know, pollen in your face. Wow, you know. Yeah. Yeah. It's not really the scent. I guess like I guess depending on the lily, it can have like a stinky smell to it, but it's not really the scent. It's more like the pollen is sticky and it gets everywhere, and it's very easy to get it on you. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. So Amazon lily and orchids, no follow. Thank you so much for sharing the photos. They're both very like tropical flowers. Very nice. Yeah. Okay. I see. So this one is another hydrangea. I don't think we need to go into detail for this one. Optronix Prime. Thank you so much for the submission. They said these are from a conservatory near me. Oh, these purple ones. Okay, well there's two types. There's two types of flowers here. So the top one, they're both very like vibrant purple flowers. The top one, as I'm really bad at identifying Gerberas. Kind of looks like Gerbera. I'm not really sure. Let me... Hold on, I'm gonna make a copy. And I'm gonna crop this. 1 second. Oh, these look familiar. Yeah, thank you for the space. Thank you for the space. Thank you, Poison Foodie. Arigato. Let me catch up in just a second. I definitely know the one on the bottom, but I don't remember the name right now. But I've definitely seen these in Japan. Okay, let's identify the top one first. Okay, kind of a strange crop, but hopefully this works. So the top one. Let me read donation while we load that. Iku's my favorite flower. She's just spreading her love and nectar to the world and stuff. She's simply the best. Not sure about about the small though. Thank you. Arigato, voice of Furi. That's very sweet of you. Oh, okay. I don't know this one. Yeah, okay, so it pretty much looks like the top is correct. A Sanetti? Oh, oh no, just kidding. I thought I recognized the scientific name, but I did not. This is my first time hearing this name actually. Sanetti. Sanetti, I'm not too sure. Never seen this one before. That's so cool. I'm learning something new today. Whoa! The shape is similar to a Gerbera, but I wasn't sure. This explains why, I guess. I've never seen this color in Gerberas, so Gerberas. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's like a really vibrant purple too. It's pretty intense. Very cool. Thank you so much. I've discovered something new today. And then, let me also identify the bottom ones. I feel like the bottom ones are gonna be another one of those, like, God, I knew that. Why did I not remember type of moment. I can already see it. Alright, here goes. Let's see. They'll also go as scenarios. Oh my god, wait, I knew this! It's a bellflower. Welcome to Ikuminship. Thank you for the milestone. I need to change the alert. It's wrong. Thank you so much for the milestone. Arigato. Also, I just realized the alerts aren't showing. They're playing. The alerts are playing, but they're not showing. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, there you go. That should show up now. A bellflower. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't come to me. I had another brain fart moment. Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of bellflowers in Japan. In this color too. In this specific purple as well. Yeah, it's so cute though. I love bellflowers. I like the shape of them. I mean, I guess that's kind of why they call it bellflowers. It's the shape. But yeah, I like how they kind of, you know, it's like the trumpet shape. Yeah, it's very cute. Yeah, thank you so much, Optronix Prime, for sharing these photos. These are very cool, and I learned something new today. And of course, we always love seeing more hydrangeas. This is a really pretty purple, purplish blue hydrangea. It's really lovely. Thank you so much. Arigato. Yeah. Hi, Philip. Welcome. Geronimo, hey, good afternoon. I'm currently at hobby cosplay convention with friends right now, so I can't focus watching your stream. We'll watch the VOD later. Thank you so much, Geronimo. Please enjoy your event. Please enjoy. Alright, next one. Ooh. This looks like sour grass. Well, I don't know. Okay, so this is a pretty common flower. I saw these in California and in Japan. But they go by a lot of colloquial names, so I don't know if they're actually called sour grass. But if I recall correctly, these have stems that taste sour if you eat it. And I was a silly little child. I would pick flowers, pick up sour grass off the street, and literally just chew on the stems, because that's, for some reason, I thought that was the normal thing to do. Okay, Bermuda Buttercup. Okay, sorrels. That's the name that I'm more familiar with. Yeah. I think that's the same one. I wish we could see the stems more. But they have like pretty, not too thick, but like pretty sturdy stems. With sorrels, yeah. I'm more familiar with the term sorrel. Yeah, it looks honestly so hard to tell which one is closer to the submission. Yeah, they're both from the same family though. Common yellow, maybe common yellow wood sorrel. Wow! Wait, I didn't know that they come in pink too. That's so cute. I didn't know that. I've only seen the yellow ones. The yellow ones are the most common for sure. These are weeds. Yeah, they're weeds. Yeah, so where I grew up, in our colloquial term, we would call these sour grass because of the stems. And then like they would grow everywhere, and like people didn't care if other kids and stuff like picked them off the ground because they're weeds. So yeah. I'm not saying you guys should go and find wood sorrels and like chew on the stems, but if something ever possesses you, yeah, it's technically edible. I mean, you should not eat it. It's not meant to be consumed. But it's technically edible. Yeah, but don't eat random plants. Yeah, exactly. Don't go picking like flowers and trying to eat them. Do your research, and also like, why would you need to eat flowers ever? Yeah. Yeah, and when people say like, oh, some flowers are edible, like, yeah, but it doesn't always mean you should eat them. Like, just because it's safe to consume doesn't mean you should eat them. Like, pansies are edible, but like, should you eat pansies? Not really. Not really. Yeah, like, we don't really get a lot of nutrition out of that, so just go eat a salad. You'll be fine. Okay, anyways. Yeah, very cute. I'm gonna say I don't think this is the Bermuda buttercup. I think this is a wood sorrel. Yeah. Teehee. Should be more concerned of the bacteria that brushed off. Yeah, especially like if it's on the streets or something. Like, you don't know, like a dog might have gone to the bathroom right next to it or something. Yeah. But these are really cute, really common. They're weeds, but some weeds, flowers are pretty cute. I mean, dandelions are also weeds, and a lot of people think they're cute. So yeah. I think I still have a slight preference for these over dandelions, though. Okay, and okay, so this second one... Also, okay, first of all, wow, great photo. Also, wait, I forgot to shout out the submitter. Game-san, thank you so much for the submission. Iku community view, I know the second one is a succulent, but it looks like a flower, so I hope it counts. Yeah! I was about to say, I'm not as good at identifying foliage compared to like flowers. Which is like, my knowledge in flowers becomes useless when the flower isn't in bloom. Like sometimes I can tell, but yeah. Yeah, my expertise is kind of in the flowers. But yeah. Apparently this one's called a painted... Oh, wait, I do know this one. I definitely heard of this term before, painted lady. When I was living in California, we had... succulents are pretty common in California because, California is parts of it at least, especially SoCal. We're in a desert, it's a desert climate. So, succulents are pretty common in California, and we had a neighbor who really liked making succulent arrangements. So yeah, Cali's a desert. So, I remember as a gift we got like a succulent arrangement once in a heart-shaped plate. It was very cute. And I remember one of the succulents in that arrangement was the painted lady. Yeah, very cool. But I must say the photo you took is very pretty with like the lighting and stuff. Very lovely photo. Thank you so much for the submission. Yeah. Where does the flower bloom? I don't think this one has a bloom. This is not not all succulents have floral blooms. I don't know, do they? Do painted ladies have flowers? I don't remember. I don't think it did. I know there's definitely cactuses that have flowers, but I don't think this one does. Yeah. I believe this one, so like, you know how the middle is smaller and then the pieces are larger as it goes? Basically, like, in the middle, these are new leaves. Yeah, these are new leaves. And so, like, as they get bigger, basically the outside leaves used to be in the middle, and then they grew out and they grew bigger. And yeah, the smaller leaves grow in from the middle. Yeah. I mean, Game-san said, I know it's not a flower, but I hope it counts. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's pretty. It's definitely shaped like a flower. Yeah. Very cool. Thank you so much, Game-san. Arigato. Alright, next one. Hey, it's Kazu. Found these while walking home from school. Bonus ladybug. Thank you for the submission, Kazu. Let's take a look. Oh my god, yeah, you're so right. Why does the... Okay, maybe it's just the... I was about to say that. Why does the ladybug look like it has really long legs? That's not a ladybug? Okay, that's what I thought. Why does it have such long legs? That's a spider, no? Is that not a spider? I messed up. Okay. I was like, that's really long legs for ladybug. It's a stink bug. Oh, that's even worse. The big S. I don't know what these flowers are, but they look... I don't think they are, but they look... I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not, because the stems are too long, but they look similar to, like, strawberry flowers. I don't know what these are. I guess I'll look them up. I have a lot of red stink bugs. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear. These are called Romelios? Or I guess they could also be Spanish needles. Hey, is that a stink bug on that photo too? I guess these are some kind of weed, if I recall correctly. I see. Yeah, it's definitely not those two. Well, apparently they're called Spanish needles. Guess their chat would say, yeah. Yeah, they kind of look like, okay, the name escapes me. The name escapes me. I forget. I'm like, it kind of looks like this one other flower that I don't remember the name of. There's a flower. Well, actually, no, just kidding. Just kidding. Now that I think about it, it doesn't look similar at all. Just ignore me, guys. Ignore me. Okay. I was gonna say they look like Binbobana. Which is like a colloquial name in Japanese, but that's not what the actual flower is called. I can't remember the name right now though. No. Well, it's Japanese. Binbobana means the poor man's flower. Yeah. Binbobana. Yeah, poor flower. Yeah. Poor man's flower. Phone cameras has bad focus. No worries. You and Aoi both. Okay, this one. Oh, aren't these azaleas? They look like azaleas. Let's take a look. Well, the leaves look very different though. What? Oh no, these are... What? Rhododendrons? No, I'm pretty sure these are azalea. Pretty pretty sure these are azalea. Yeah. They don't look like rhododendrons to me. At least not the rhododendrons that I know. Yeah, they look more like azalea to me. Yeah. Nonetheless, very cute. Very cute. Oh, the flower that I was trying to say, the flea something. Okay, anyways. I can't remember. Thank you so much for the submissions, Kaza. Arigato. Leaves are totally wrong. Yeah, that's okay. So I thought that too. I was like, the leaves don't look similar, but I think there's two types of foliage that's kind of on top of each other. So, but the flower is very similar to azalea though. I'm guessing the azalea leaves are kind of camouflaged in there. Like the darker leaves, I think, are azalea leaves. If that makes sense. Yeah. It's a bad angle though, sorry. I was trying to take pictures of washing home. No worries, cousin. Yeah. Anyways. Next one. Asa, thank you so much for the submission. Here's my submission. The first one is interesting because the plant seems almost like a succulent, but maybe not. It's kind of thick and starchy. The second one is a group of flowers, but various hues of pinks and magentas at different patches. This also looks really familiar. I've definitely seen this before. I don't know. I don't know what it's called, so I guess we'll find out. Plantnet, do your thing. A never die? Huh. Or a flaming Katie. It's like two types of people in the world. You're either a never die or you're a flaming Katie. I think this is a flaming Katie because the first pick Plantnet is the most similar. Inside you are two wolves. I don't know. Am I? What do you guys think I am? Do you think I'm a never die or am I a flaming Katie? Christmas tree plant. No, it's a flaming Katie. Flaming Katie. Yeah, I was like, me personally, I wish I could be a never die, but yeah, I know that you guys think I'm a flaming kitty. Flaming kitty, flaming Katie. Yeah. Well, I've never seen this before. This is very cool. I learned something new today. Learned something new today. I don't know what this one is. It looks like... Oh my god, there's a bug. I just realized there's a bug. My on the screen it's cropped out, but if you guys check out the Twitter post, there's like a bug on the top right. It looks like it's... I don't know. I was about to say, it looks like it's the same flower, but in different shades, but I'm not sure because the shape of the petals is a little bit different. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see what Plantnet says. Ivy geranium. Scarlet geranium. Okay, yeah, I think it is the same flower then. Oh, okay, so these are geraniums. Horseshoe geraniums, yeah. Oh, okay. Like my garden has more bugs than plants. Oh no. Yeah, I like the pale... I like the pale pink. Am I the only one that's a little bit freaked out by like the pattern on the petals though? Like, do they not look like blood, like veins? Do they like not look like veins to you? It's a little freaky. It's a little freaky. Yeah. Yeah, it's once again, it's like a little cropped, so it might be hard to see on my screen, but yeah. Yeah, like blood veins, like a bloodstream. Yeah. It's a little bit freaky, not gonna lie. But it's still very pretty. I like the color of the petal, the pink, the very pale pink. Yeah. I mean, technically, yeah. They are veins, I guess. I think the combo of like the really dark veins on the light petal is with the red color. Something about it looks very scary. Yeah. How about a pink rose? Pink roses are cute. I know roses are pretty overrated flower, but I think they're very pretty. I like roses. Alright, thank you so much, Acid, for the submission. These are both flowers. Well, I guess I've definitely seen and heard of geraniums before, but I couldn't identify it. But flaming Katie, no, that's cool. I've never seen that before. Very cool. Thank you so much, Acid. Arigato. Next one, Cypher. Cypher Agnuma, thank you for the submission. Answer and reply. These pics are from my campus community garden. Good luck. Thank you so much. Arigato. This one off the bat is an iris. So this is called ayame in Japanese. We can double check. We can Nephensis? Nepensis? Is it not an iris? Oh, I might be wrong. Another one? Oh, you guys mean the next one? It's a pitcher plant. I see. You guys mean this one. The pitcher plant. The bug-eating plant. Yeah, the first one is an iris. Very pretty. Siberian iris. Blue flag. Stool iris. There's so many different names for iris. Iris is one of those like flowers that have like so many variants. It's like I could never like name the variant. Yeah, pitcher plant. Who's that Pokemon? Hi Chunky, welcome. Yeah, very pretty. Iris is very pretty. It's also iris season in Japan right now, so I've been seeing a lot of irises everywhere. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. I just want you to know who I am. Alright. Yeah, pitcher plants. Pitcher plants are super cool. Honestly, any carnivorous plant is super cool to me. I think last year I went to Osaka and I went to a botanical garden and I took like a carnivorous plants tour by myself. I thought there would be other people, but it was literally just me and in the tour. So it was like I had a one-on-one lecture with like the plant expert, and it was really fun. And I remember talking extensively about it on stream. But yeah, there's one of the ones that they had there was of course the pitcher plant, which is one of the most famous carnivorous plants. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of carnivorous plants are tropical, from tropical regions. Yeah. You did it was before you met Ying. Yes, it was before I met Ying for that trip, I guess. Yes. Yeah. Weddy. Yeah, it's really cool. So like the little end, the little like rim of the pitcher plant, I guess, is actually very slippery. I mean, the inside of the plant, the entire inside of the plant is very slippery. But like the rim especially is very slippery. So like, and then it has like a very sweet scent and stuff. So bugs and stuff just land on it and then slip right in. It's very cool how it works. Yeah. Fly trail. And it's not even just like flies that like it catches. It catches all kinds of bugs. Any bug that can crawl in there, it will crawl in there. Yeah. Carnivorous plant anatomy are super fascinating. It's so true. It's so true. Yeah, I will say one of my favorite carnivorous plants that I saw during my plant tour was is one of those it was like I forgot what it was called, but basically like it had like a carnivorous part, right? But then it also had a flowering part that was like really far away from the roots. Like it would grow this singular flower super far away from the carnivorous part and from the root. And the reason why it was so far from the root is because they're like, well, you see, like they need to, you know, they eat bugs, but they also still need bugs to reproduce. So they can't just, you know, if they just kept killing and eating all their pollinators, they could never reproduce. So they had to figure out a way to like catch some bugs, but also have some bugs, you know, spread pollen. So that's how that's how they do it, is to grow one singular flower a little bit far away from the base. It's very like, it's really silly when you think about how that plant like evolved. Yeah, sneaky little plant. Yeah, it's very cool. Picture will rot if you overfeed them. Yeah, yeah. It's very cool, very cool. Tomatoes work that way too. Oh man, tomatoes reminds me. If you guys have ever like grown your own tomatoes or something, there's like a very distinct tomato scent. I like miss that a lot. My family grew tomatoes a lot. I really miss the smell of tomato plant. Yeah. That was like a really random thought, but when you said tomato, it reminded me of that. I love the smell. It's, how do I even describe it? It's not even like a, I wouldn't say it's like a sweet smell. It's like a very, it's like a savory smell. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like a savory plant smell. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, it's like a really nice, it's a pleasant smell. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much, Cypher Ending, though, for the picture plant and the iris photos. Very pretty. Thank you so much. Okay. Next one, Super Dog Aqua. Thank you so much for the submission. I don't care what these are, but the forest floor was covered in them. Sorry, there are 3. I really like them all. Alright, let's check them out. Oh, they kind of look like mustard plants. Yellow mustard. I don't know. I don't know if that's correct, though. Also, very nice photos. I like the lighting. It's so pretty. You live in such a pretty area. It's like such a beautiful meadow. Very nice. Butterweed. Oh. Oh, it says yellow mustard. Yellow mustard. I don't know which one's closer. This one says Oxford ragwort. They're all like different families too. It's hard to say. I guess there's Texas ragwort. Want to jump into that picture? It's really pretty. It's very nice. I don't know which one this is actually. Let me see. Let me go back to the. It looks... Maybe it's a ragwort. I wasn't wrong. At least the PlantNet agrees that it does look like yellow mustard. I'm gonna guess it's a ragwort. Ragwort. It's It's a silly sounding name. Yeah, I like how there's so much of them though. It's so pretty. I always think it's so nice when like flowers bloom in this like tall like when they have like tall stems and then they all bloom together and it just cover just the whole floor and stuff. Very nice. Yeah. I'm gonna drink some water. Oxford ragwort. It's a pretty funky name. Yeah. Kind of looks like the flowers that bloom over potatoes. I can see it. Yeah. Sounds like a spell or evil curse from fantasy RPG. True. It looks like some kind of like herbal medication. おじさんお花が好きなんですね。はいごめん。I got spooked for a second because my room shook, but I realized my brother was just opening the door. Yeah, I really like these photos. Thank you so much for your submission, Silver Dark Aqua. ありがとう。Thank you. いいですね。Okay, next one. Mel, thank you so much for the submission. Arigato. This is my submission. The first one comes in different colors like red, pink, and yellow, and the flowers tend to appear in groups like bouquets. Second, I have zero idea. I only know black bumblebees. Love it. Alright, let's see. Ooh. I've definitely seen these in Japan as well. I don't know what they are though. Or maybe I do and I just can't remember. Let's find out. How hard is it? You know, some apartments are just built like this. Oh, verbena! Verbena. I definitely knew that. I mean, at least I know the name. I don't know if I knew what it looked like exactly. Lantana? I don't think these are... Are these lantanas? The lantanas I know is like orange and yellow. I mean, I guess lantanas come in different shades. Well, I mean, I guess verbenas are also lantana family. Yeah, it's definitely not that one. Yeah, I didn't know, I think probably like the common name for these, maybe verbena. I've definitely heard of verbenas. And I associate verbenas with being purple. But I guess they're both in this, I guess lantanas and verbenas are in the same lantana family. That's true. I guess the shape of it is really similar. But yeah, I usually, when I think lantanas, I think of the orange and like yellow. Yeah. Very cute though. These are really cute. These are really, really cute flowers. Okay, and this... Oh my god, they look, they're shaped like morning glories, but they're definitely not morning glories. I don't know what this one is either. I feel like I'm discovering so many new flowers today. Nightshade. Ooh, Costa Rican nightshade. Oh, that's so cool. I've never seen this before. That's super cool. Ooh. Very cool name too. Nightshade sounds like I'm a warrior cat. I'm a cat from Warriors. The poisonous one. Oh yeah! Wait, yeah! Wait, isn't these... Aren't nightshades the flowers that made the animals crazy in Zootopia? Are those different? I don't know. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. That's the one. Oh, is it? Oh my god. Let's go. Okay. No wonder they sounded so familiar. Google says night howlers. Oh, probably inspired. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, the night howlers. Night howlers. But yeah, anyways, Zootopia aside, these are super pretty. These are super pretty. Wow, I love the shade. This is like one of my favorite shades of purple. Yeah. Okay, none of the tomatoes and potatoes are considered as nightshades, so yeah, not all very poisonous. Yeah, not all nightshades are poisonous, I guess. Very lovely shade of purple, though, that's for sure. Wow, these are so pretty. I love them. Thank you so much, Homo, for your submission. Very, very nice. Okay. Like Kuma, they submitted 4, so let's just pick 2. Let me see. These are... Here, since there's 4 of them, I'm gonna just pick the one that has the clearest photo. This one's a little bit blurry, so... Let's do this one. Like Kuma, thank you for your submission. Arigatou. Let me save this. This also looks really familiar. I will say, I'm not really good at remembering flowers, names of flowers that I don't see often, like in my area. White Jungle Flame. That's a pretty cool... Oh, Ixora? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Ixora sounds familiar. I guess these are all Ixora family. Yeah, that rings a bell. I've never really heard of that before. Oh. It's not one that grows on sidewalk walls. I mean, it might. I see that there's also a pink variant, which is really cool. Yeah, this one's also... I'm guessing this is also Ixora, but in a different shade. And then this one, I'm not... This one... Wait, this one looks like something we looked up already today. This one looks like... Did we not look up something like that earlier? I thought I did. Maybe I'm just thinking... I might be imagining it. I'm probably imagining it. Okay. Ixoras. I'm gonna try to remember that. Ixoras. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah. The bright colored one. I see. Okay. Well, thank you, Light Kuma, for the submission. Arigatou. I learned another flower. Light Kuma submitted another one. So it's only 2 photos to review. But I'm just really quickly... My guess, this one is probably a... This looks a lot like Periwinkle. This looks like Periwinkle, and then more... I don't know what that one is. And this one's definitely... This is what I think of when I think of, lilies. Yeah. So, we're not... And this looks like Plumeria or Frangipanis. I'm not gonna look them up, but that's my guess. Alright. Thought Periwinkle is a shade of gray. It's a flower too. It's also a shade of like purple, purplish blue, but it's also a flower. Flower speedrun. Alex, thank you for the submission. Arigatou. Springtime is always full of nice flowers in my yard. Okay. Whoa. I've never seen this one before. This one, that's really cool. I know this one is a peony. Yeah, peonies are one of my favorites. Let's do this one first. I know for a fact... I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure this is a peony. I like peonies a lot. They're very cute. Yeah, common garden peony. A coral peony. This looks like a common garden peony. Yeah, it's really cute. I like peonies a lot. They're so pretty. I like how like they're kind of gradient in the middle. Very cute. Hi Warren. Yeah, I'm doing good. Oh my gosh, have fun with your cousin. Thank you for dropping by, Warren. Yeah, well, peonies are really cute flowers. I love them a lot. There's also like purple peonies, which they're kind of like uncommon, but they exist. Very pretty. But yeah, you'll usually see like pink and like kind of orangey coral a lot, or white. This one, I don't know what this one is. I've never seen this before. Whoa! It's a spider lily? Whoa! What? Oh, so this is another type of lily. I guess yeah, we go back to the whole stamen thing. Yeah, I was about to say it does resemble the lilies in with the stamen. That's so cool. Apparently this is called a spring spider lily. I did not know that. It's a big ass flower. Oh, it's also called a sand lily, I guess. Yeah. Very cool. I've never seen this before. It's very, very cool. I love it. I like how there's like the middle looks like an Amazon lily almost, but like the petals are more serrated, and then you have these long petals. At least I'm assuming they're petals. That's so cool. That's super cool. Yeah, never seen that before. Very, very cool. Thank you so much for sharing the photo, Alex. Arigato. Yeah. It's like one flower that I've never seen before and another flower that I'm very familiar with. Evolution be wild, and yeah, so true. Alright, next one. Oh, this one... I don't know what this one is. This one... At first glance, they have like a very like petunia shape, but the leaves are very different. And like it has like the inside of the flower has like a little starfish looking thing. I don't know what this one is actually. I guess I'll find out. Oh, wing pod purslane, moss rose purslane. Apparently this is a purslane. I've never seen this before. It's really cute. Very cute. Patrick? Patrick? So it's apparently called a wing pod purslane. Yeah, it's pretty sure this is the one, since it has like this, the plant net also has a photo with the starfish in the middle. Cool. I didn't know. I didn't know this one. This is very cool. It's like I feel like this is one of the flowers. Like once you know, because it has like a very easy to identify feature to it. The little starfish in the middle. Yeah, such a pretty yellow. Yeah, you're so right. The shade of yellow is very lovely. This looks like an orchid, but I'm assuming it's a type of orchid. Can't say that I've seen this specific type before though. Oh, it's not an orchid at all. Very called a Rospolia? Oh. Wait. Apparently this is called night and afternoon. I don't think this is the... I don't know, actually, I don't know. No, I don't think so. This is like a 0.1 match, but apparently there's a flower called night and afternoon. I think this is a Rospolia. That's probably the better match. Can't say that I've seen this before. Wow, you guys have so many like cool flowers that I've never seen in your local areas. Super cool. Thank you so much, Etho, for the submission. It's on my mother's garden. Oh, that's so cool. Your mom grows such pretty flowers. Wow. The name sounds like a cocktail. True. Wow. I love the colors in both of these. They're so lovely. Thank you so much for the submission, Ethan. Arigato. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This next one is from Philip. Just in time for the first bi-monthly Iku community review. Here are 2 desert flowers from the Desert Botanical Garden in Arizona. Let's see if Cosmia's alien scientists can identify it on stream. Shot on Kodak Gold 235mm film with the Canon A1. Okay, first and foremost, I was about to say, yeah, like this looks like it's shot in film, and I'm so glad that it actually was. That's so cool. Based on like the background, it looks like this is like some type of cactus flower. Okay, this one, I don't know about the first one. I don't really know about the first one. But this one, I've seen this in California before. I'm pretty sure we had this in our garden. If I'm not wrong, I believe these are called fairy dusters. So let me check this one first. I might be completely wrong, but they look like fairy dusters to me. So let's look at them. Oh, I might be wrong. Oh wait, okay. So this one says fairy duster. Tabardillo. The top matches Tabardillo, but at least Platnet agrees that this looks like a fairy duster. I'm gonna zoom in on this photo. Oh, it's the same yeah, it's the same family, so I guess it just kind of depends on the subspecies. So I guess I'd say I wasn't wrong. It looks the same. Yeah, it's just a different. It's in the same family though. I would say I got that one right. I would say I got that one right. Yeah. Californica scientific name though. That might be from Cali. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe the one I had was also just this one. Yeah. But yeah, I was right about, like, I've seen this in California though. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're very like unique flowers. Very unique flowers. The one we have in Arizona is called Baja Fairy Dusters. Okay, so I would say I would give myself a point for that. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. It's a very unique flower. Okay, this one I don't know. I don't know what this one is. Let's figure out that. Let's look it up. Let's go. Oh, Argentine giant. That's a really, like, I don't know why, but it's like, it feels like such a fitting name. Yeah, okay, I was right. So it's a cactus flower. It's like a flower inside a flower. Yeah, it's like the last one. It's like the last one. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. Argentine giant. Yeah. Kawaii flower. Hi, Mixai sensei. いらっしゃい。今日はいろんなお花調べてます。イクミンが送ってくれたお花を調べてます。Yeah, very cool. It's always really cool to see blooming cacti. They have some very unique flowers, I feel like. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Philip, for the submissions. I will say your photos turned out really lovely. It's hard to shoot on film also, so props to you for that. Yeah. Yeah, you must have seen many when you still lived in the US. I mean, as much as I can see in any area I live, I guess. I mean, I will say, I think I've seen more flowers in Japan, though. We have a more, like, flora climate. California is a desert, so we get a lot of deserty flowers. Yeah. Around the time I shot those photos, I was getting my hands deep into analog film photography and decided to visit gardens for one of my camera and film tests. Yeah, that's so cool. I'm so glad you shared this with me for our community review. Thank you so much. Arigatou. Yeah. Cali can sustain many flowers. Yeah. Yeah, it's because Japan is more humid and we get more rain, versus California, we're always constantly in a drought. So, you know, typically, unless like you're growing them in your garden, typically the flowers that bloom locally, wildflowers that bloom locally in California are usually flowers that don't need a lot of water. Yeah. Or you get the golden poppies, which is the state flower. Yeah. That's I mean, it's I don't think it's sad. It's just the climate. You know, that's, you know, obviously every place you visit has different climate and different weather, right? So, obviously flowers that require less water, grow more in desert climates versus, like, you know, I don't know what's like, you know, flowers like hydrangeas really blossom a lot in Japan. Although I've seen hydrangeas in America before too. Seasonal flowers too. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, the summer fires in California were always so... The air quality was always so horrible in summer in California because we would always have so many forest fires. Yeah. So I remember one time we had a really bad fire, and the sky was red. The sun was like red. It was so intense. Yeah, because like when the air quality is really bad, the sky just turns red. It's so scary. It's like hell. Yeah. But then Japan is really scary because we get a lot of typhoons. It's like very, like, you know, every region has its like scary climate, natural disasters and stuff. Yeah. Hell on Earth. It's hell on Earth everywhere. Yeah. I don't know which one I would prefer still. Yeah. Typhoons are actually not that bad. I mean, it's bad depending on where you live, I think. Yeah. Did take some more photos from flowers in the garden since that. I'll show them on Discord. Yeah. Please do. Please do. Alright. Thank you again, Philip. Arigato. Okay. Hanabi, thank you so much for the submission. So I saw this one on my timeline because I get a lot of Hanabi art on my timeline to begin with. I don't know what this one is. I don't think I've ever seen this type of flower. Or this flower. It's very... Oh my god, a bee! Yeah! A bee! Hi, my name is Michael the bee, and I've been scared of insects my whole life. Wait. Stop. Where's the bee? There's a bee? Sorry, that's one of my favorite vines. Okay, anyways. A politician's flower. Oh my god. Political debate. Let's go. Wait, not to get, like, you know, I don't... Okay, stop, guys. I don't talk about politics on my stream because, you know, I want to be a politics-free zone. But I think it's so crazy that, you know, the presidential debates for the United States... I was thinking, like... I wasn't even focusing on what they were saying. I was just thinking how crazy it is that, like, the two people... Like, they're not the only ones running for office, but, you know, obviously, they're, like, the two candidates, the main candidates, right? Like, we all know it's gonna be either Trump or Biden or whatever. But, like, it's so crazy to me that they're both, like, grandpas. Isn't it scary that we're letting grandpas run the country? Like, that's kind of... It's such a wild concept. At least, like, when it was, like, Romney and Obama or whatever... Romney and Obama? Or is it... Am I thinking about the wrong one? No, at least when it was, like, Obama's, like... running when they were running for elections, like Obama was still a lot younger. Like, it's crazy how old Biden and Trump is. Like, it's... Yeah, okay, I'm glad I wasn't wrong. I was like, Romney? It's been so long, I wasn't actually sure. But yeah, it's so crazy to me that they're so old. Like, you know, I'm not saying that, like, you know, old people don't have, you know, aren't capable of, you know, being in positions of power, but also, like, they could just have a heart attack and die any minute. Are we sure we want to leave the future of our country and to, you know, people who should already be retired? I don't know. Does that make sense to me? I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to get too political, but yeah, it's kind of don't presidents have an age requirement? Yes, they do, but it's not. It's like 35 or something like that. It's not. They're not required to be grandpas. You know? Yeah. They're not required to be that old, you know? Yeah. So, that's kind of scary to me. Anyways, sorry, I'm gonna stop talking about politics are not something I want to talk about or dwell on, so I'm gonna change the topic now. But I just thought that was so crazy because, like, I was worried about them even being on the podium, like, and I'm not making fun of them for being old, obviously. Like, I love grandpas, like, you know, I love old people. They're so cute, but like, I don't know. I was more concerned about them, like, I don't know, bursting a vein or something. Yeah. It was like I couldn't even watch. I couldn't even focus on what they were saying. That's the only thing could think about. Yeah. This isn't exactly politics since we are talking about their beliefs and stuff. Yeah, it's just talking about how, like, I don't know, like they were both presidents already, right? Like, Biden was president, Trump was president. Like, don't you guys want to just retire? I don't know. I think it's time to go home to your grandkids and just retire. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you guys both did a term. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. They need purpose. I don't know. There's. I mean, like, Obama's, you know, he's not president anymore. He's still doing, like, cool stuff, you know? I don't know. Like, I think they just need to find a purpose, you know? It doesn't have to be president of the United States, you know? I mean, I wake up every morning and I think to myself, my purpose today is to stream, and then after that, I should maybe shower, and, you know, that sounds like a really good day. I don't know. Trump could go back to filming fucking movies. I don't know. I don't know. Start streaming. Yeah. Should go back to flowers now. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. US politics are always... It's such a skeptical, and like, I don't blame people from other countries. I mean even us Americans treat it like it's like, you know, like a really big meme. But like, I don't blame other people from other countries also treating it like a comedy show. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking now. Wow, politician's flower. Oh my god, a politician's flower. I wonder why it's called a politician's flower. It's a very, like, interesting name. There must be a reason to it, but yeah. Maybe we'll look it up later. I can't look it up right now because I'm window sharing, but yeah, maybe we'll look it up later. Very interesting name. The second match is also interesting though. Ram Goat Dash Long. I like that one better. I like this name more. Ram Goat Dash Long. It's a pretty cool name. There are two wolves inside of you. You're a never die, Katie's... What was it? Flaming Katie? Or alternatively, you're either a politician's flower or a ram go dash long. I'm definitely a ram go dash long. Your stream alerts, donut alerts are off? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. I didn't turn them off. I can't turn them off here, so I can't turn them off on OBS. So, if something didn't go off, then it might be on Stream Elements, and yeah, I definitely didn't turn them off. Go Dash Long sounds like a VTuber name. If I debut as a flower VTuber, maybe that's my name. maybe I should be a Ram Goat Dash Long. Would you guys still love me if I debuted as another VTuber? New flower VTuber Ram Goat Dash Long. Bet. Alright, bet. Alright. Sounds good. Okay. Alright. Thank you for the Ram Go Dash Long photo, Hanabi. Thank you so much. It's I've really never seen this one before, so it's very cool to see. And the bee is very cute. Thank you so much. Arigato. Alright, next one. The Silly Goose, thank you so much for the submission. Oh my god, I see myself. I see I'm amongst the flowers. This looks really familiar, and I might... I'm probably gonna hate myself for not remembering this. This looks so familiar. It's giving like rhododendron vibes, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a... Okay, just kidding. I was super off. Apparently, it's a Mexican olive. Apparently, it was a Mexican olive. The 94% match. I was so wrong. I've never even heard this before. It's very cute, I will say. Okay, but I'm looking at these photos. These look... It does look very much like a rhododendron, though. Yeah. The leaves... I like this shade of green. Like this... The leaves. I really like the shade of green. The very, like, deep forest green. Very pretty. And, like, I love how... I love when... you get dark leaves and then really pastel or, like, white flowers. That like contrast is so nice. I love that. I love that so much. I love that when like that's why one of my favorite flowers is camellia and like jasmine. They also have that as well. Really love when they have like strong contrast like this. Yeah, super pretty. Very, very pretty. Yeah. This is also how you know, they make their flowers stand out so they can reproduce like pollinators or more willing or easier for pollinators to find the flowers to, you know, spread pollen and stuff. Yeah, very, very nice. Striking contrast in the dark leaves. Yeah, it's very pretty. Wow, I learned something new today. A Mexican olive. Very pretty. Thank you so much, Silly Goose, for the submission. Arigato. Very nice. Oh, these are lantanas. I see. Silly Goose, thank you for the second submission. These are lantanas. These are the ones that... These are the lantanas that I immediately think of when I think lantanas. Lantanas. Yeah, lantanas. Yeah, these are the ones that I immediately think of. The very striking like yellow and orange. Yeah, these are really cute. I see these a lot in Japan. Yeah. Very lovely. Very, very lovely. Yeah, I like them a lot. It reminds me of like the Day of the Dead. But it's giving like it has like marigold colors, but it's not a marigold. Yeah. Very, very pretty. I like them a lot. Lantana Texana. That also sounds like a VTuber name. Oh, I see. I'm seeing the purple ones. I guess previously we looked up like the verbenas and they were in the Lantana family. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, the sweet sage looks a lot like the verbenas that we looked at earlier. Very cool. Cool. Sorry, I choked on my spit. Thank you. Thank you, silly goose. These silly goose for the submission. Arigato. Ooh, plumerias. These are frangipanis. Frangipangies. Oishizo, thank you for the submission. Never seen these before, but the colors are pretty. These are pretty common tropical flowers. They're called plumerias or frangipangies. Frangipangies. Here you go. I'll search some. Digiligoose, yeah. Frangipanis. Frangipanis. Yeah. They called a lot of people call them plumeria, and then some people call them frangipanis, but I always knew them as plumeria. And a lot of times frangipanis are often in a lot of like beauty products. Like there's a lot of like perfumes or like hand lotion, body lotions that will say like, oh, the scent, or like deodorants or something that will be like, oh, the scent is jasmines and white plumeria or something like that. Very common to see these in like fragrances. Yeah, very pretty. They're super cool because like the stamen are kind of hidden. They just kind of go inside like zoom, you know. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah. I love them. They're so pretty. You see them a lot in like Hawaii, and I'm sure there are a lot in Indonesia, some in Thailand, lots of the Southeast Asian countries, Philippines. Yeah, lots of tropical areas. Yeah, very pretty. They come in a variety of I almost said flavors, variety of colors, but pink and white are the most common. Yeah. They're definitely, I feel like frangipanis and hibiscus are pretty much like one of the basically the two flowers that, you know, most people think of when they think of like tropical areas. Tropical like tourist destinations. Yeah. Very pretty. Alright. MVC, thank you so much for the submission. My first pick is some flowers on a bush in my front yard. Every spring the bush makes these cute pink flowers that remind me of cherry blossoms. My second pick is a flower in my backyard. Thank you so much for the submission, MVC. Everything looks like a rhododendron now. Yeah, these do look like some kind of like cherry. I don't know. Let's see. Oops. I don't know what these are. Indian hawthorn. Okay. Yeah, I've really seen and have looked up hawthorns before. Okay, now I know. I'm getting more identification practice. See, so these are hawthorns. Hawthorns. You're looking at Iku's, you're a rhododendron. Everything looks like anytime. Okay, I know that these are definitely not rhododendrons, but everything is starting to look like it because a lot of times when they have these like flowers, you have like multiple flowers blooming, but in they're bunched up like in a bouquet like this. Like it always reminds me of a rhododendron because the rhododendrons are usually like that. Yeah, very cute, very cute. This is apparently a hawthorn. And then this is a hibiscus. This is a hibiscus. I'm pretty sure. It's a very unique looking hibiscus though, I must say. It's a very cool one. Cool hibiscus. So hibiscus, yeah, Hawaiian hibiscus. Hibiscus flowers have these really big, ruffled, like, petals. Very frilly, yeah, very frilly and very cute. And you can actually make tea. You can actually make tea with hibiscus. Yeah, so one time I went to Okinawa with my mom, and we went to this really cool cafe in the mountains. And on the menu it said like hibiscus tea. So my mom was like, "Can I get some hibiscus tea?" And then the really cute oba-chan, the cute grandma, the cute oba who was running the cafe by herself, she was like, "Oh wait, hold on, let me see if we still have some hibiscus tea or hibiscus." And so we're like, "Oh, okay." So we thought she was gonna go into like the back of this, like go to the storage and check for like hibiscus like tea like in stock or something. But no, she went to the garden and she went to look to see if there was still any hibiscus in bloom. And then she was like, "Oh, I found one." And so she came back, she picked a hibiscus off the bush in the garden, and she's like, "I found one." She's just waving it in the air, and it's really cute. And then when she served it to my mom, the whole hibiscus flower, obviously like, she like washed it and stuff, right? But the whole hibiscus flower was just in the teacup, and it was really pretty. Really pretty. Yeah. But for anyone who's curious what hibiscus tea tastes like, it's floral, but it also has like a sour taste to it. I'll be really honest, it's very pretty. Usually it's like red in color. It's very pretty and it smells really nice. But personally, I'm not a taste. I'm not a taste of the fan. I'm not a fan of the taste. But still, I think you guys should. If you guys ever have the opportunity to try hibiscus tea, you should try it at least once, because I think it's kind of an acquired taste. Maybe some people are more inclined to like it than others, but it's like a sour tea. Yeah, kind of like Rosalia tea, but I would say it's even more sour. It has like a. It's hard to describe it. It's like, imagine drinking lemon tea, but instead of like the citrus scent, you get like a floral scent instead. It has like the tanginess of like a lemon tea, but the fragrance of a rose tea, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't my cup of tea. Literally. Literally was not my cup of tea, but it was really fun to see how it was made. It was very lovely. Yeah, it's really lovely to look at, and the color is really pretty. It's like very red. Yeah. Yeah. I'm driving to my hotel to see Phoebe in concert. Oh my gosh, have fun. If you get to talk to her, please tell her Iku says hi. Iku says I love you. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I remember I went to go see Phoebe in concert once. She used to be in like in a duo. So I went to see her duo concert once. It was really fun. Yeah. Nice pun. He took a pic with Phoebe. Yeah. Oh my gosh, lucky. I want to go back to California. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. But there you go. That's a hibiscus. Yeah, it's very pretty hibiscus too. I love the orange gradient. I love how it's like a bright, fiery orange to more like pastel, yellowish orange, and it goes to white, and then it goes into like this deep maroon, magenta-y color. It's so cool, so cool. I love hibiscus because the color variants are very cool, very fascinating to look at. I also really like this color variant too. The one that they show on PlantNet with it's like very pink in the middle and it gradually fades to white, and then like the edges become a little like yellow. I love those too. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. Of course, there's also these like solid ones where it's just like completely red. This is the one that this is similar to the one that my mom had for her hibiscus tea. Yeah, and then my favorites are always the pink ones, but these are super pretty. Yeah. Very cool. Alright. What flower would you plant from these? Oh, like the ones that we've seen so far? I don't know. We haven't. We'll have to see how if there's any other flowers. We haven't finished yet, so I don't know yet. I mean, I guess like from so far, I low-key would want to have some fairy dusters in my garden just because it reminds me of home. But I think my favorite flower I've seen so far, probably the peonies. I love peonies. Future plants are cool too. Yeah, probably the peonies. Oh, I like these too. Oh my god, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh no. Oh no. I keep thinking no, they're not snowdrops. What are they called? Fuck. I forgot we looked them up earlier. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! 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 3 petals. 3 petals. I thought they're called fuck. It was not a hard name to remember, too. Ah! Oh my god, no! I'm gonna look them up again. This is so upsetting. Trillium! It's literally the name! Tree! Tree petals! Trillium! I'm an idiot. I would like to have a trillium. I remember this one. This is the golden trumpet. And this is the impatiens. Or the touch me nots. And this is the allium. Hydrangea. Yeah. Azalea. Orchids, Amazon lilies, hydrangeas, I do not remember these. The bottom one is a bellflower. I forgot what the top one is. Yeah. I know these are sour grass. And then the painted ladies. Here for trivia at the end. The Spanish needles, the azalea, oh yeah, Sonetti. Yeah, I remember it was like a name I've never heard before. The flaming Katies. The flaming Katies, the iris, pitcher plant, I thought they were mustard, but there's something else. Nandakkene. These are lantanas apparently, and then or the verbenas, and then the nightshades, and then God, I forgot what these are called. We just looked them up. I'm like so... I will say... Oh yeah, the warts. Yeah, the... Something warts. I will say like... Flowers that I haven't seen a lot, I'm more likely to forget for sure. A lot of flowers. Yeah, I don't remember either. We just looked these up though. I should remember. Maybe I'll look them up again. I'm gonna have like a knee slap moment. It's like, wow, how did I forget? It wasn't a hard name to remember. Ixoras! Yes. Now I remember. Still pretty sure these are periwinkle. Don't know that one. lilies, and then plumeria, which we also saw over here. Yeah, so these are pink plumerias, and then or also called frangipanis, and then these are yellow ones. Yeah. And then these are the spring spider lilies. And then this is the peony. Oh, frick. Frick. I was like, I should remember. These are easy to remember because the starfish, but here I am, I forgot. The Patrick flower. The purslane. Yes. This is not orchids, but there are something Leah. Something Leah. I need to remember. Yeah, Raspolias. I remember that it ended with a Leah. These are the Argentine giants, right? And then the fairy dusters. And this is a politician's flower. Or the dashalongs. Yeah. Then the Mexican olive. Yeah, the Ramgo dashalong, yeah. And then lantanas and plumerias. Hibiscus. Yeah. Alright. Anyways. Thank you again, MVC, for the submission. Next one is Sharky. Sharky Doko. Thank you for the submission. Went to a place called Cameron Lavender Garden, and there's so much pretty flowers. Here's my 2 chosen for the submission. I see that hydrangea is a pretty popular one for this community review. I mean, it makes sense because it's hydrangea season right now, but these are really cute. They're so pink. I love the shade of hydrangea. Super, super cute. Yeah, very lovely. These are petunias. Okay, I know a petunia when I see one. I know a petunia when I see one because we used to grow them in our garden. But let me double check just in case. These are I'm pretty 100% sure it's petunia. Yeah, common garden petunia. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure these are correct still. Yeah, petunias. Ooh, that's pretty. This one, there's a variant called Seaside Petunia. Yeah. Petunias are very cute. They're also very easy. I wouldn't say they're easy to grow, but they're not like they're pretty beginner friendly. Beginner friendly flowers. So if you guys don't ever wanna plant flowers in your garden, a petunia is a pretty good one. They also grow really well in whatchamacallit, hanging planters, hanging planterns. Yeah. My mom grows petunias in hanging planters a lot. Yeah, hanging pots, hanging planters. Yeah. Yeah. Very cute. I love petunias. They're very lovely. Yeah, thank you, Sharky. I love you took both of these photos are really beautifully shot. Thank you so much for the submission, Sharky. Oh wait, flea something, flea banes, flea some. I know these start with flea. This is the flower. So when we were looking at the Spanish needles earlier with Kaz's submission, this one, this is the one that I was like, it reminds me of these. It's I used to call them binbobana. That's like a colloquial term. Poor man's flower. Yeah. Mahal, thank you so much for the submission. Arigato. My favorite flower, flea. Flea banes, flea something. I know for a fact it starts with flea something. Wait, I always missed the deadline, but haha, today I made it. I remembered last minute. Anyways, botanist, plant scientist, Iku, please help me identify this backyard weed flower. It's not the prettiest, but I was rushing to capture the little friends there. Yeah, so these are weeds. It grows pretty much everywhere. I think that's also why it's called Bimbobana. But let's see, it's Fleabanes? Oh, I was right! Oh my god, let's go! Fleabanes! Oh my god, I'm so right. Let's go. Is that a bee? I think that is. I don't know how. I don't know what they're called in English. They're not bees. They're like called habu in Japanese. I don't know. Yeah, but there's like a little bug in the photo. Yeah, it's like closer to a fly than a bee, I think. Yeah, Fleabanes. I was right. Let's go. Philadelphia fleabane or Oakley fleabane. Streamside fleabane. Yeah, no idea what variant these are. I will say they're pretty cute. I think they have like such small petals. It looks kind of fuzzy. It's pretty cute, yeah. A dash of purple, yeah, a little bit of purple. They're pretty cute. They're weeds also, but you know, it's pretty cute. Yeah, bane for fleas, yeah. Yeah, thank you Mahou for the submission. Arigatou. I'm happy that I got to. I'm so happy I guessed correctly. Yeah, flea banes. You're one of the pretty weeds, yeah. If I recall correctly though, the roots on these are so strong. It's like it's so hard to yank them out. And like even if you yank it, like you can't really chop them off either because they'll go right back. They're pretty stubborn weeds if I recall correctly. Alright, next one. No, so thank you for the submission. I managed to mistake the dates, so I'm late if they don't make it, and I hope you can still enjoy them a little. I think this is before I moved the deadline, so yeah, you guys are totally okay. No, so thank you so much for the submission. Let's see. Ooh, I love how like dreamy this photo looks. This looks like some kind of cherry. So I love cherry blossoms and stuff, but I'm really bad at identifying them because there are so many different variants. But I am pretty sure this is some type of cherry. Bird cherry. Bird cherry. Choke cherry. Okay, no, it's not a choke cherry. It looks very different. I'm guessing this is maybe a bird cherry. Maybe. Yeah, the leaves look pretty similar. A bird cherry. Yeah, you made it in time. Yeah. Choke cherry what? forget about the choke cherry. It's not. It's I think it's a mismatch. Yeah. Very cute. Very, very cute. It's a very pretty flower. It also reminds me of like apple flowers. Yeah, I feel like a lot of fruit tree flowers have cute dainty flowers like this. Yeah. Are these speedballs? I don't know. This looks familiar. Let me save it. Yeah, the yellow one in the top left part that's definitely a dandelion, but I don't know what this one is actually. It looks really familiar though. I don't know. Oh, forget-me-nots! Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I think these are forget-me-nots. I was about to say, like... I feel like I should know this one. I think these are forget-me-nots, yeah. I don't know. Wait, let me see. Hold on. I need to... take a closer look. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think this is a common forget-me-not. Oh my gosh. Cute little flowers, yeah. But I forgot. Yeah, I was like... They're literally called forget-me-not, but I forgot them. Oh man. They're so lovely. Forget-me-nots are so pretty. They're so dainty and so small, but so blue and so pretty. We forgot the forget-me-nots, yeah. I feel bad now. I remember when I was thinking like, oh, what are some flowers that remind me of the Prism girls? And, you know, back when we were in prison. And I remember thinking, oh, Aoi, you know, she's Aoi, so like any blue flower, but I remember thinking like, okay, so maybe like a forget-me-not, but she didn't, I don't know, Aoi didn't give me forget-me-not vibes though. I feel like she's not the like the dainty little flower type in my head. I was like, I think blue is her, definitely she gives blue vibes, but she's not the dainty blue kind of vibes. She's like the babu cutesy kind of blue, right? So that's why I was like, okay, Nemophila is probably a better flower for her. But I remember thinking like, oh, forget-me-nots are also really cute blue flowers. Yeah. Yeah. Very cute, very cute. Listen to everyone and everything gets forgotten. I mean, the world will end someday, so you know. You're not wrong. Yeah. Thank you, Nuzless. You had a very lovely flowers to share with me. Thank you very much for the submission. Alright. Luke the Cool Black, thank you so much for the submission. Is it the apple tree? Oop, they already identified it for me. I guess I don't have to look at it then. The apple tree at one of my relatives' place. Flower this week. The apples it has made over the year has provided us so much food under the form of venison. Thank you so much for the submission. I love how I was just talking about how this reminds me of apple flowers though. Very lovely. Ooh, these are really big flowers though. Wow. Yeah, like I said, like flowering trees are super awesome. I love them so much. Thank you so much for the sharing the apple photos. Thank you so much. Apple flower photos. Jedrickson, thank you so much for the submission. Arigato. This tiny garden and scary because dangling 3 stories high. 99% of the time is either barren or full of grass / weeds. Just noticed that apparently there's a few that bloomed. Giant plant below was a gift and just placed a few months ago. Recently de-weeded. I see. Oh, sorry, it's a little cropped in this on stream, but the purple flowers in the back, those look like periwinkle too. I know I mentioned them earlier. In a different photo. I think they're periwinkle. Let's see. One in the front is a Zamioculus. Ah, you're so right. ZZ. A ZZ. Wait. Hold on. I was trying to identify the one in the back though. Hold on. Let me crop out the plant in the front. Sorry. The plant in the front is very lovely too, but like I mentioned before, I'm not very good at identifying foliage out of my expertise. Hold on. Let me do that again, but with the photo cropped. My guess is that it's a periwinkle. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Yeah, it's a periwinkle! Yeah. Asadabahar. Sadabahal. Periwinkles. Yeah, it looks like a periwinkle to me. Periwinkles are very cute. Yeah. I also see periwinkle pretty commonly in Japan as well, which is how I recognize them. Thank you so much, Jetchickson, for the submission. Arigato. Nice. Esposito, thank you for the submission. Ikuhime Sensei, can you tell me what kind of flower this is? Is this... Oh my god, this is also a frangipani! Or a plumeria. but it's very red. It's very red. Very vibrant colors. We can double check. Let's see. Franny Panny. There's also a Frankie Panny. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, lots of Frankie Pannies. In the lots of hydrangea and lots of Frankie Pannies. Yeah, these are like very vibrant red ones though. It's pretty cool. It's pretty like it's giving like Rockstar. Yeah, I love it. It's very pretty. Very, very lovely. Thank you so much, SPJ-san. Arigatou. Thank you so much for the submission. Alright. Yeah. I like how it's like ever so slightly gradient orange in the middle. Very lovely. Alright. That's me. The new deadline. Ooh, let's go. Thank you for the submission. My Pride Month submission. A plus bonus planter box I found on a highway. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, for a second, I thought the blue one was a Jacob's Ladder, but I don't think it is. I will say the ones in the background, the pink ones, they look like camellia. So let me crop them. Oops. Let me crop the pink ones first and see. Da, 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 da. Oop. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna crop a segment. Save. Okay, and then let me identify. Boop. Oh. Okay. Apparently, this is a damask rose, which is a type of rose, or a French rose. I see. I was wrong. They were not camellia. In my defense, though, damask French roses look really similar to camellias. I thought the ones in the... Actually, I don't know. Actually, are there two types of... I can't tell. Yeah. Either way, they're both very lovely. Very, very lovely. Damask. Yeah, very, very lovely. Very, very lovely. Okay. Let me crop the blue one and look it up. I'm not really sure what the blue one is. My initial instinct was Jacob's Ladder, but I don't think it is. Okay. Bloop. Let's see. These are Alpine Delphinium. I've heard of Delphinium before. Don't think I've ever seen them in person before though. Larkspur. Split larkspur. I think the Delphinium is probably... Yeah, Delphinium. Yeah. That's really nice. Yeah, I've never seen these. I've heard of the name, but I've never seen these in person before. They're really nice. Very vibrant blue. Very, very cool. Wow. Alright, and then the next one over. I believe these, the yellow ones are... Okay, so pansies and violas look really similar, but pansies are usually bigger. It's kind of harder to tell, like, the size through a photo, but I think these are pansies. The yellow and the blue ones. In this planter, I believe these are pansies. I'm not too sure about the red ones, but they're very cool. Yeah, I think this one might be a little bit hard to identify on the app since there's so many. But yeah, that's my guess. Yeah. Probably pansies. Pansies tend to look a little bit more floppier because their petals are much bigger than compared to like violas. Yeah. Very cool. Thank you so much for the submission. Arigato. Thank you very much. Alright. Is that an onion? Floy, thank you so much for the submission. Arigato. A flower for Iku Hoshifuri for the Iku community review. I'll be surprised if you identify this. After all, it's not something one usually plants for a flower. I'm pretty sure this is an onion. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think this is an onion. Can I... Let's look it up. I think it's an onion. All my farming experience. Hey, yo, let's go! Listen, I didn't grow up on a farm, but we had a little farm in my backyard. We had a little farm, so I'm pretty sure we grew some onions before. Yeah, onion time, let's go. Yeah, onion flowers are so cute. Hime was old McDonald. Yeah, old McHime had a farm. Yeah. The onion is a vegetable, not a flower. It's a type of bulb flower. Yeah, we're eating the bulb of the onion flower. Did you guys know this? Plants are so interesting and very cool. Like vegetables and fruits are so cool because like a lot of times you'll be eating something and you don't realize which part of the plant you're eating. Like for example, strawberries. The red part that we love to eat so much is actually part of the stem. Not stem. It's part of the... Actually, I don't know. No, it's anyways, that's not actually the red juicy part is not actually the fruit of the plant. It's actually the fruit part of the plant, the strawberry plant, is actually this really thin layer around each of the seeds. So the red part is actually part of the plant itself. It basically evolved so like animals will eat it and like, you know, spread the seeds everywhere. But the red part is actually not the fruit. The fruit of the plant is like a thin layer around the seeds. Yeah. I stopped thinking and started eating. Honestly, you're so real for that. Yeah. What kinds of fruits and veggies have you planted before? I didn't like plant a lot of them, but like things that were in my garden in California and also in like my old house in Hiroshima. We did potatoes, we did carrots, we did eggplants, we did cucumbers, we did jalapenos, we did bell peppers, onions. We had an orange tree, a lemon tree, a plum tree, a yuzu tree. Let's see, what else? Tomatoes, all kinds of tomatoes. We did yellow tomatoes, red tomatoes. What else? I'm definitely forgetting more. There's other ones. Oh, we had perilla leaves, like shiso leaves. We also had... Obviously, no, we had carrots. We had lots of carrots. We had more carrots than we knew what to do with. We had mint. We grew pansies as like edible flowers as well. We had pansies. We had like lavender for like making like pooperies. We had... What else? There was some... I'm definitely forgetting some. Yeah. That must have been so fun to look at. Yeah, it was really fun to... Like harvest season was super fun. Oh, we did watermelon. Yeah, watermelon, and we also did pumpkin. And then... What else? Why your house grow carrots when your mama would eat it? Because my dad and I would eat it. I mean, I wouldn't eat eggplant, but we were still growing it. I don't really like eggplant, but yeah. Eggplants have really pretty purple flowers. Yeah. Yeah, we had sunflowers. Sunflowers is just kind of just for fun, just to look at. But we had sunflowers. I mean, I guess if we're talking about flowers too, we had like lots of marigold and we had not camellia. We had peonies. We had lots of petunias. We had some succulents, which I don't remember. We had a lot of other foliage that I don't remember. Like I said, I'm not really an expert on foliage and succulents, but we had some of those as well. Yeah, sunflower seed is edible depending on the type of sunflower you grow. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. We did a lot of gardening. My dad especially. Yeah. Oh yeah, rosemary. We had a lot of rosemary. Yeah, I have a sweet spot for rosemary. Yeah. I used to have a jasmine plant. We did a lot of tulips as well. We had a hyacinth garden at some point. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I can remember off the top of my head, but we had a lot. Yeah, it's fun to grow plants and vegetables and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, we also did cabbage. Yeah, cabbage. No, we've never had a cherry tree. No. To be honest, I don't think cherry trees are it wasn't the right climate for cherry trees. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I can remember for now. Anyways, nice onion. Thank you so much, Floyd, for the onion. Have you ever grown orchids? We were gifted an orchid, and we had it for a long time when I was in California. We grew like other orchids from the orchid that we were gifted. We didn't like grow it from scratch though. Yeah. Okay. Well, he says posting this since I am still in Twitter void. So here you go. Sorry, it's cropped a little weird. Lily says, have two flowers for Yukime. The first one I took is in Italy, and the second one was from my mother's garden. This looks so familiar. I know I should know this one, but I don't. But yeah, when I think of like flowers in Europe, this is like one of the flowers that I think of. Ah, yes, I remember it having a very long name. Bougainvillea. It's a... Yeah, it's such a like... Mamma mia. Yeah, they're really big. They're really big, they're really tall, and they're really resilient. And they grow a lot in very various parts of Europe, is my image of the flower at least. Yeah. Bougainvillea. Easy to care. I feel like these are the type of flowers that you just kind of leave them alone and they just kind of do their thing. There's like definitely plants like that where it's like you don't even need to touch it. It's just like whatever water and sunshine they'll get, they'll take it and they'll just do their own thing. Unless they get like sick or something. Mold core. Yeah. Very resilient. Yeah. Although it does still prefer like very nice climate for it. Yeah. Nice weather. Yeah, very cool. Thank you so much for the photo. Very, very cool. Yeah, these all look like they were taken in like Italy. And then this one, I believe this is a type of sunflower. I forgot what they're called specifically, but I'm pretty sure it's a type of sunflower. Giant sunflower. I don't... Are they just called sunflower? Okay, I think this is it. This is it. Okay, I was about to say it. I know there should be more than just sunflower. I think this is it. Thin leaf sunflower. I think that's what they're called. Thin leaf sunflower. The variety seems... Yeah, I was about to say, what do you mean giant sunflower? This doesn't look like a giant sunflower. And the next one is just sunflower. I think this variant is called thin leaf sunflower. Yeah. But yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. These are really cute because they almost look like chrysanthemums, but like big. Yeah. Cute. Very cute. Yeah. I believe if you leave them growing for longer, the middle part starts to look more like this. Yeah, it'll grow like the seeds will have a green center, and that's where all the seeds will be. But this variant isn't as like, you know, it doesn't have a very prominent seed bed like the giant sunflowers that most people usually associate with like classic sunflowers. Yeah. It's very cool. Very, very cool. They got like that. Yeah. Yeah, sunflowers are lovely. You know, I did say, like, you know, sunflowers are not my favorite, but I love how dramatic they are because, like, when they're, you know, when they're in full bloom, it's like, look at me! I'm the sun! I'm as beautiful as the sun! Look at me! And then, like, when they will, it's, like, so dramatic. I'm like, oh my god. It's like, woe is me! This is the end. It's like, it starts to wilt and droop so dramatically. They're such drama queens, and I love sunflowers. They're pretty fun. Yeah, and some of them grow so tall. They grow like 7 feet, 8 feet tall, like the giant sunflower ones. It's crazy. Like standing next to a really tall sunflower, it's like you get humbled real quick. I grew some sunflowers with my dad that grew up to like 6 feet or so. Yeah, they were a lot taller than me. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I love sunflowers. They're cool. They're not my favorite flower, but it's one of my favorites. Yeah. Very cool. Thank you so much for sharing the photos with me, Wally. Arigato. Alright. Let me go back. Nice onion. Okay. Ooh! I know these! Okay. Kita-kun, thank you so much for the submission. This is Birds of Paradise, and this is Rhododendron. I know for sure, this is Rhododendron. I'm pretty sure this is actually Rhododendron this time. At least, I think. Imagine if I was wrong again. That'd be a little bit embarrassing. Okay, anyways. Kita-gon says neither of these are local. Apparently, I like to visit gardens when I travel. Thank you so much for the submission. Let's look at this one first. I'm pretty sure this is a rhododendron. These are called shakunage in Japanese, and it's pretty common to see them here. Rhododendron. Shakunage. Rhododendron. Please, oh my god. Yeah! Yeah! I was right this time. It's a rhododendron. It's a shakunage. Yeah! I love how, like, throughout this whole time I was like, is this a rhododendron? Is this a rhododendron? But when I actually see a rhododendron, I'm like, you are rhododendron for sure. I'm so sure of it. I would say I really like this variant that you took a photo of. It's very like, it's a very like coral looking rhododendron. It's very pretty. Very, very pretty color. Yeah! 名前は知ってるけどこんな感じなのね。そう。そうなの。これがシャクナゲです。日本でもよく見ます。Yeah. So they're like in a bunch. Like it's almost like bunched up together like a bouquet. Yeah. It's very typical of a rhododendron. First one was from Hakone in May. Second one is in Victoria. Ooh, I see. Yeah. This one, Birds of Paradise. This is like a very, you know, this one's really hard to forget. Like once you learn the name, it's so hard to forget because it literally looks, you know, like a bird, and you know, the colors are very like tropical looking. Yeah, it's a very unique flower, and I love it. I love Birds of Paradise, and this Birds of Paradise, it gives me so much nostalgia because they're everywhere in California. A lot in the backyard. Yeah, they like warmer climates. They're everywhere in California. Birds of Paradise is also very popular landscaping flower because they're also very resilient. Yeah. Whenever I see Birds of Paradise, it reminds me of California. Yeah. They're pretty and they're cute. You know, looks like a bird. I love it a lot. I love Birds of Paradise. It's one of my favorites. And also very, 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 like, it's hard to miss. It's hard to miss, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a weed. I guess? I think, I don't know. Is it a weed? I feel like Birds of Paradise, it actually requires a little bit of maintenance. I don't think it's that weedy, is it? Yeah. I don't know if they're not invasive. They're not an invasive species, but I don't think they're native to California. Yeah. No, we did not have these in my garden, but we did, like, if you ever go to like a shopping plaza in California or something, and they have like a, like, say you go to like a shopping plaza and they have like a shopping plaza, like, sign that says like, I don't know, freaking, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a random name. What, I don't know, George Washington Shopping Plaza or something. I just made that up. And they have like flowers to decorate around the sign or something. Like, I bet you they have some Birds of Paradise on there. Like it's like a really popular gardens, like landscaping flower. Yeah. Yeah. Very pretty. I really like Birds of Paradise. It's cute. Yeah. Yeah, glad I got to identify both of these. Thank you, Kita-kun, for the submission. Arigato. Yeah. It comes from South Africa. Yeah, that sounds about right. It definitely prefers drier. I don't know about dry, but they definitely prefer hot climate. Yeah. Okay, next one. Oh, Cosmos! I love Cosmos. Oh, I have a kind of a sad story with Cosmos. Yoyan, thank you so much for the submission. Arigato. Maybe it's a well-known flower, but I have no idea what it is. Hint that they were found in the highlands. Cosmos is a autumn flower. Yeah. And it's one of my favorite flowers, actually. The sad story that I have to go with Cosmos. So I associate a lot of flowers with people that I like and love. We had Cosmos in our garden, and Pluto really liked to go play in the garden a lot. We have like a garden that was like closed off, so like we would let the cats go out and hang out in the garden, but like we could still see them and they can't like leave the garden area or whatever. So we let them play, and like we had cosmos growing in our garden, and then she used to hang out a lot around the cosmos, and then she also hung out a lot around the rosemary bush. So she would always come home smelling like rosemaries, and it's so cute. And we would see her like sitting and chilling next to the cosmos a lot. But when Pluto passed away this year, it was during like cosmos season. So like before we cremated Pluto, we picked some cosmos from our garden and we put it in her casket. Yeah, it was really sad, but I associate cosmos with Pluto. Yeah, I do that a lot with everyone actually. I associate flowers with people a lot. I also associate azaleas with my grandpa because the azaleas were really in full bloom around the time he passed away, and like there was so much azalea around the around the hospital that he was in. Yeah. I associate marigolds with Jupiter because Jupiter was like a black cat and he looks so good sitting next to like marigolds, which are very like bright orange, so it was like very Halloween-y vibes. Yeah, sorry for the sad story, but yeah, I associate flowers with a lot of people that I love. Yeah. I associate my mom is still alive. I know I just talked about everyone who has like passed away in my life, but my mom is still alive. But I associate my mom with sweet peas because she really likes the song Akai Sweet Pea. Yeah, and it's also like a really cute flower, and like my mom is also very cute. I associate my dad, who's also still alive. I associate my dad with sunflowers because we grew sunflowers together. Yeah, and I have a whole thread about like flowers that I associate with my prima friends, like yeah, stuff like that. Like I don't know why, but Naki gives me like tulip vibes, like red tulip vibes. Non obviously roses. Sada reminds me of jasmine. Meno reminds me of chrysanthemum. So on and so forth. Yeah. Which flowers are you associated with, Ikumin? I associate you guys with carnations actually. Yeah, because that's what I associate myself with. I associate myself with carnations. And I feel like you guys are a big part of me, so I kind of like associate you guys with carnations as well. Yeah, pink carnations, yeah. Which is actually the Mother's Day flower. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm your mom or anything, but yeah, carnations. I mean, like, I told you guys before, right, that my middle name is literally Jasmine. My middle name is actually the flower name. So I associate myself, like, my identity as an earthling as Jasmine, but me, like, Iku, my identity as Iku, like the Iku means princess Iku, I associate with carnations. Yeah. Middle name, not second name, middle name. Yeah, Iku Jasmine Hoshifuri. Yeah, my middle name is Jasmine. Yeah, so I associate like me, my person, with Jasmine, but I associate Iku, this identity, with carnations. Yeah. 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 I thought you associate us with sunflowers. No, that's. I don't know why. I think I said this before. I don't know why you guys took sunflowers and really ran with it, but yeah. I think that's just some of you guys. I associate you guys. Yeah. I only associate sunflowers with some of the Ikuin. Yeah. 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 Well, no, because you guys took the I said the dead sunflowers are so dramatic and funny, and I was like, haha. I was just joking and saying, haha. It's like when I don't stream, that's what you guys look like or whatever. But I didn't. Yeah, it was just a joke. But then you guys took it and ran with it. Yeah, I like sunflowers too. I like sunflowers. I like carnations. They're all cute. I like flowers and any flower. Yeah, I like all flowers. You guys can all be different flowers, you know. But I think in general I associate with carnations. Yeah, because it's the flower to say thank you. It's the flower meaning of carnations is thank you, right? So yeah, I'm very thankful to Ikumins all the time. And I'm also thankful to myself, or at least I try to be thankful. At least like I don't want to be meta, but I'm very thankful to Iku as an identity because it, you know, being Iku has changed my life, and I'm also very thankful to Ikumins. So associate Iku and Ikumins of carnations because of that. Yeah. Yeah. This has gotten really wholesome. Flowers are... I mean, like, there's so many reasons why I like flowers. Because I love nature and I love how beautiful they are. But I also love that they have such... You know, a lot of them hold a lot of different meanings. And they're all very unique in the way they grow and like the care that's needed and what conditions they grow in, what kind of climates and weather, like how resilient they are, how delicate they are. You know, there's so many like different factors. There's different like cool, fascinating factors about flowers that makes me love them so much. You know, some of them are poisonous, some of them are edible. Some of them you can make into teas. Some of them have, you know, different effects like chamomiles make you sleepy, or lavenders help you relax. You know, that's so cool. There's like, you know, medicinal uses for flowers, or some of them are just really good for skin care. Some of them are good for gardening. Some of them are good for landscaping, or some of them are straight up poisonous and will make all the animals in Zootopia crazy. You know, it's so cool. Flowers are so cool. I love them so much, and I'm so glad that we're doing this review today. I'm going on a really long tangent over Cosmos flowers, but yeah, Cosmos has a really special place in my heart. So I'm really glad that you submitted this photo, Yoyan. Thank you so much. Also, can I just say this photo is really beautifully taken? I love how perfectly the background is blurred. This is chef's kiss, ma. Yeah, some exist to torture hay fever havers. Yeah, exactly. Flowers. Let me drink some water real quick. Any flowers you dislike? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. There are flowers that I don't like as much, of course. I don't think I like straight up hate any of them though. I don't know, let me think. Are there any flowers I don't like? I don't dislike... I don't know what they're called in English. There's a flower called hakubotan. They're a winter flower in Japan, and you see them a lot during winter. I don't hate them, but I always think they look really silly because it's like a flower, but it looks like cabbage. It looks like cabbage. Yeah. I think they're silly. Really silly. Yeah. Yeah. They're like purple. They're like purple and like green. Yeah. I guess I don't really like cyclamens not because I don't like how they look. I think they look pretty, but I don't like cyclamens because they're so notoriously hard to like maintain. It's so easy to kill cyclamens, which is also a winter flower. Yeah, also a winter flower. And then let's see, what's another? I guess I'm not a really big fan of poinsettias. Poinsettias because they're a lot of people will buy them for Christmas, but then like they're very poisonous. for pets, like dogs and cats. So a lot of people buy them for Christmas as like indoor decoration, and then like pets will eat them and like get poisoned and stuff. So I guess I'm not a big fan of poinsettias. Also, poinsettias are a tropical flower, so the fact that they're Christmas decoration is such a strange thing to me. It's such a strange concept. And also, like, have you ever met poinsettias? People who have bought poinsettias and actually were able to like keep them alive until like next Christmas, because literally poinsettias are not built for cold climates. So most people just kill them or like throw them away, which is sad, really sad, because they're not like they grow for a year then they die. They're supposed to live for a long time, but they don't. So, and you're supposed to take care of them by like, if you really want to make sure they live for a long time, you have to like put them in a really dark place for most of the year. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of how poinsettias are. I don't have anything against poinsettias. I guess I don't like how they're marketed, I guess. Yeah. It's like the biggest Christmas scam and we don't know it. Yeah, but that's all I can think of off the top of my head. I don't dislike any flowers in particular, but I guess I find some of them silly or like kind of strange how they're seen, or they're just really hard to take care of. Yeah. I wanted to try to save them at last, only last until March. Yeah. I mean, it's not, yeah, they're just not, you know, built for that weather. Sounds like I live as a poinsettia. Very pretty though. Very pretty. Yeah. Okay, anyways, long tangent, but thank you, Yoyan, for the submission. Arigato, I really appreciate it. Ooh! Martin, thank you so much for the submission. Hi, Iku, Hoshifuri. Here are submissions for the flower review. Please use either of them if you'd like. Looking forward to the stream. Thank you very much. I believe this is also a petunia. Wait, actually, I'm having my doubts. I'm having my doubts. Well, let's double check. Let's double check. Oh my god! I'm stupid! This is a periwinkle! Wait, how do I I was like, okay. Okay. I love how I identified two other periwinkles in today's stream and I somehow fucked it up the third time. Also, like, when I was like, oh, this is a petunia, but then I was like, I have my doubts. Wait, because I was like, it's not shaped like a petunia, because petunias have like they're more concave. So I was like, this feels wrong. Welp. It's a periwinkle. Yeah, I just got it mixed up. The shape is really similar. The petal shape. These look like lantanas, but I don't know. I'm starting to doubt myself now. Okay, I was right. This one is lantana. Okay. I'm just doubting myself now. Yeah, so we've seen lantanas and we've seen periwinkle today. They're both very beautiful. You got some really pretty ones though. The lantana is so beautiful. Those are some vibrant lantanas, and the periwinkles are very cute pink color. Yeah. Confidence went out the window. Yeah, I was like, petunia. Money, thank you for the photos. They're both very lovely. Thank you so much. Alright. Weddy! Thank you for the submission. I went out today for the second one. I was getting the mail and saw this right outside the house. That's a flower, right? So many bees above, I had to do it quick. Ooh, I don't know this one. It's a very cool flower. Let's check it out. I do not know what this one is. I don't think I've ever seen this one before. You don't? That's surprising. I don't. Oh, Austrian copper rose. It's a type of rose. That's pretty cool. You know, the fascinating thing about rose is that roses have been like, not crossbred. I always forget the term. Yeah, roses are so fascinating because there's so many variants. There's like 1,000 something variants of roses. It's really, yeah, it's really, really intense. Yeah. So there's obviously different like colors of roses, different patterns of roses, but there's also different shapes of roses. I mean, earlier we saw the damask rose that I thought were camellias. You know, it's one of the shape variants of roses. But yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, I know. Yeah, like I agree, Weddy. Like I said earlier, I know roses are pretty overhyped, but like, I think they're pretty I think they're a little overrated as gifts. You know, like out of so many flowers you can give someone, like it doesn't have to be roses, right? But like, I think they're really cool as plants. Like roses, I think are super goated as plants because like roses are one of the most like humanly engineered plants. I don't know how to phrase it, but like humans have been like growing roses for years and making new variants for years and years and years. I mean, like we even like made a blue rose, right? Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool how it's like a symbol of science. It's like a symbol of botany. So I think roses are really cool as plants, but as gifts they're a little bit overrated. Yeah. And you know what? Like I think that it's like it's pretty cool that like roses are a symbol of love. Such a like it's a very iconic symbol of love. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean that's why it's such an overrated gift, but also you know, like a lot of people like they might not know the flower language of a camellia or a flower language of a petunia or a flower language of a hydrangea, but everyone knows the flower language of a rose, right? So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Remember not to give Hime roses. I would rather... I don't know. If you gave me a rose, I'd be really happy. Because receiving any flowers is already, like, you know, already really nice. I love flowers. And I like roses, you know. Even if I think they're a little overrated. But I don't know. What flower would I like to receive? I'm trying to think right now. I feel like most of my favorite flowers are bush flowers. Like jasmines and like jasmines and osmanthus and like yeah. And like cosmos is not like a bouquet flower. They're very flimsy, so they're not typically a bouquet flower. Yeah, I'm trying to think. This is overrated, but that was really sweet, yeah. Yeah. What about pitcher plant? Oh my god, pitcher plant bouquet. That's pretty intense. Bixie Misa, thank you for the rose. Aw, thank you so much. What a overrated but still very well thought out gift. Thank you. Jasmine osmanthus. Yeah, all my favorite flowers are not bouquet flowers, so it's hard to say. Yeah. What color would you want to be? Pink. Yeah, pink roses for sure. Because red is like fiery passion. I'm not passionate at all. I'm such a not ambitious person. I don't got that kind of passion in me. I don't got that dog in me. I'm not, you know. White is like a purity or whatever. Like, let's be real, purity died within me when I was like 5. Pink roses are cute. Yellow roses are typically more like friendship. Yeah. Purple roses are pretty uncommon. I mean, of course, if you gave me purple ones, I'd be very happy, but that's pretty uncommon. Yeah. Silver. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of orchids. Like, yeah. I tend to like the more, like, dainty looking, fluffy looking flowers. I don't know if that makes any sense. And I also like small flowers, like jasmine and osmanthus. Yeah. Black roses, yeah. I mean, black roses. That's pretty hardcore, rock star, goth, punk, whatever. It's pretty cool. I mean, like I said, I'd be happy receiving any flower. But yeah. I'm gonna say your vibe is like a white pink orchid to me. I guess like because of my color scheme. What about Tampopo? Dandelions. Would I be happy if someone gifted me dandelions? I think I would be like, oh, that's so cute or whatever. But then I would be like, are you okay? Like, where did you get this from? Like, did you get it off the? Did you get it from someone's garden? Like, like I wouldn't be offended, but I would also wonder why you did it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a little bit stumped. I don't know what I would like to receive as a bouquet. I'll have to look it up later. Oh, sweetie, that's so weird. Yeah, that's me. I'll be like, oh my gosh, sweetie, I love it when you're so weird like that. Peonies, yeah, I love peonies. Not the most common bouquet flower, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would like any seasonal flower. Like sunflowers, for summer or something would be cute. Yeah. Trying to think. Ooh, you know what? You know what I would love? I would love a bouquet of tulips. That would be so cute. A bouquet of tulips would be so cute. The tulips actually make for really nice bouquets. That would be really cute. Yeah. Like tulips for spring, sunflowers for summer. Trying to think of like a autumn bouquet of flower right now. I guess technically roses can also be autumn flowers. Maybe roses for autumn. Yeah. Is there a winter flower? Yeah, there are winter flowers. Like, you know, like cyclamens are usually winter flowers, hakubotan, but neither of those are winter flowers. Camellias are technically winter flowers, although they're also a bush flower, so not for bouquets. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, long tangent. Long tangent. This is a rose, apparently. Very pretty. And then... Ooh, I've seen these before. I think I've seen these in California before. They're very... If I recall correctly, they're very sticky. They're very sticky. Is all I remember. Cabbage palm. Palm lily. Yeah. These are called cabbage palms or broadleaf palm lilies. They're sticky. I have to touch them later to find out. Okay, let me know if you find out. I remember... I don't know. Unless I'm remembering wrong, I remember these were very sticky to the touch. Yeah. I can look some up, more details about some of these later. I just can't look up anything right now because I'm screen sharing, but yeah. These are really cool. Yeah. They look so like the shape and build of this flower looks like makes me wonder why they evolved this way. Because the shape is so unique, you know? I'm kind of curious now. I want to look them up later. Yeah, very cool. Thank you for sharing this with me. Thank you. Alright, next one. Hey, these look familiar. Jironimo, thank you so much for the submission. Super last minute, but here am I. Thank you so much. Ooh. Wait, I don't know about this one, but this one... Actually, I don't know. Is this not... I don't know if this is... I was gonna say, this looks like a golden trumpet. Like the one that we saw from Noah. But I don't know. I'm having my doubts. Let's look it up. Ooh, they're called Yellow Flame. Okay, I was like... Yeah, this looks... I was gonna say, they look different from the yellow trumpets. Yeah. It's giving like a... The branches look different. Yeah, pretty cool. Yellow Flame. Kanya Fistula. I have no idea. Apparently these are called Yellow Flames. Very cool. This one, I've seen this one before, but I don't know what they're called. I guess it's time to learn. I wonder if it's like a name that I know. Hey! Wait, really? Wait, really? Is this the same one? Oh, it's the same one as the one from Italy, the one that Wally posted. Huh, I didn't realize this is what... To be honest, now that I think about it, I've never seen any bougainvilleas. I don't know how to say them. Bougainvilleas that I've seen. I've never actually seen them up close. I didn't realize the flowers look like this. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Geronimo, for the submissions. Arigato. Alright, I think... Well, yeah, it looks like this is the last one. Oh. Somehow there's more. Okay, I'm gonna... Hold on, put that aside. Jedrickson! It's the spring spider lilies from earlier. Jedrickson, thank you for sharing the photo with me. Now that I'm commuting back and forth again, these ones notably stand out on my usual route. These are super cool. I also learned them for the first time today. Spring spider lilies. Very cool. They're so cool. I don't even think we need to look it up. I'm pretty sure we got this one. Super cool, yeah. Also, I see that there's more submissions. Oh, I see. Jedrickson said re-upload but late. Oh well, these stand out on my usual commute route to and from work. Yeah. These ones. And then... this is technically already after the deadline, but I think these are golden poppies. Which is the California state flower. So just rare exception that I'm just curious because it's a flower that I like. I want to make sure. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah. Oh, I don't... You know what? Yeah, California poppy! California poppy! Yeah! That makes me happy. You guys see the... On the bottom right of the photo? I wonder if you can see it. Yeah, the bottom right of the photo. You see that little, like, long... thing? Where the concrete is? That's the seed pod. That's the seed pod. Yeah, that's the seed pod of the poppy. So, over time... so there's a whole bunch of seeds. So poppy seeds are really small. They look like little black dots. They're really small. But there's a whole bunch of seeds in that seed pod. And then when the poppies wilt and they die, the seed pod, it dries and it gets dehydrated. And then, so it eventually falls to the ground. And then, over time, the seeds break out of the pod, and that's how new poppies are grown. Yeah. I remember when I lived in California, I remember we used to grow golden poppies in a yard, and then we would take these seed pods, and we used to have a fireplace. We would put them on our fireplace to dry them, and like if you apply heat to them, they like pop. So I remember exploding one. We also did that with wisteria seed pods, because wisteria seed pods also kind of work in the similar way. They also like pop. So I remember playing with the seed pods when I was living in California. Yeah. Hence the name Poppy. I don't know if that's named. I don't know if that's where the name comes from, but yeah. Pretty cool. Furifuri, how are the flowers? I pretty much just finished reviewing everything, but they're all very, very lovely. Thank you guys so much. Again, Occupation Army, thank you so much for submitting the golden poppies, the Californian poppies. And thank you to everyone else who submitted all the flowers. They're all really nice to look at. Some of them I knew off the bat, and some of them it was my first time seeing. Okay, let's see. Let's see how many I can remember. So allium, the impatiens and hydrangeas, the golden trumpet, trillium. I remember it this time. Trillium. These are azalea. Those are mine though. Our orchids, Amazon lily, the Senechias, and the bellflower, and these are also hydrangeas. These are sour grass. And then the painted ladies, Spanish needles, azaleas, the flaming Katie.
Funny number.
Thank you for the funny number. Arigato. The flaming Katie's, the iris, the pitcher plant, the mustard. Oh, not the mustard. It was the mugwort, not wart, mugwort, but something like that. Something like that. Hello, Isla. Thank you so much for the raid. Arigato. Hello, hello. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you. Alien scientist and creative from Cosmia. Cosmia のクリエイティブ宇宙人科学者星降いくです。ありあり。Hello. My viewers submitted a bunch of flower photos for me, so I just finished reviewing them all, and I'm just going down the line again, trying to name all the flowers I identified today. Hello, welcome. It's a really chill stream today if you guys want to hang around. But regardless, thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, these are the verbenas and then the nightshades. And then I once again forgot what these are called. Nandakke? I forgot. It ends with Leah, I think. I forgot again. And then the periwinkle and the plumeria, aka frangipanis, and then the lilies, the spring spider lily, and then the peony. Oh, you're right. You're so right. Yeah, you're right. That was not the Leahs. I forgot what this one is again. Something about these I cannot seem to remember. That's okay. Not again! Why can I not remember this one? I forgot again, guys. I'm struggling hard. Argentine giant, fairy dusters, the politician's flower, or the dash lungs, the olive, Mexican olive, lantanas, plumeria, that's the hibiscus, and then what are these again? I forgot. Hawthorns. Yeah, hawthorns. And then hydrangeas again. That's petunias. This is the fleabane, and then that's a cherry, bird cherry, and then this is the forget-me-nots, and then this is an apple tree. That's some more periwinkle. That's some more frangipanis or plumerias. Those ones in the back were these are the damask roses. That's an onion. That's an onion. Birds of paradise, rhododendron, cosmos, more lantanas, more periwinkle. That's also a type of rose. And then that's the What was it again? It was I literally just looked it up. I'm having a horror moment. I'm gonna look it up again. Poor onion. Oh yeah, the cabbage palm. There you go. And this is the bougainvillea. And then these are the yellow flame. And then more spring spider lilies. And then these are the Californian poppies. Which is like I as a Californian should know. Yeah, oh there's more. No. Is that a bunny? Oh cute! Oh that's so cute. And that's a variant of sunflower. Yeah. Cute bunny. Alright, that is all from me. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys think I did a pretty good job identifying flowers? I mean, the ones that I sort of knew at least. Yeah. Yay! Yay! Was anyone keeping score? But yes, great job. Thank you. Learned a lot today. Yeah! I love flowers so much. They're so fun. You're a botanist after all? No, I'm not. I'm just a flower enthusiast, but I'm happy that I could look at some of you guys' flowers today. It's really fun. I was thinking flower stream part 2. Yeah, maybe we can do it on a different season because I recognize like there's a lot of periwinkle, a lot of hydrangeas, a lot of plumerias, and like, you know, see a lot of the same flowers because obviously it's the season for certain flowers. So yeah, we can do another flower review part 2. I think that would be fun. Yeah, it'll always be a different season for me. But that's thank you for the milestone chat. Thank you, Alex. Arigato. That's part of the fun though, is seeing like people from different regions, because there are flowers that don't bloom in Japan and so on and so forth. Oh my god, I need to change that. What? What is the... Oh! Sorry. What? Why did it... What was that? I need to look at my alerts. Sorry. What? That's crazy. Never seen that before. Okay. Anyways, Alex, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Arigato. Congrats, you get the Ikumin Botanist Award. Thank you very much. I will gladly take it, wear it with pride. Thank you very much. Oishizo, thank you for the super chat. Are Nemophilas, you mentioned the free room flowers? Yes. So I believe so. The flower that I said I associate with Aoi, and I said this way before Freerun even came out, but at least before I even knew about Freerun. But yeah, Nemophilas, they're also called baby blue eyes in English, I believe. But yeah, those are the flowers I associate with Aoi. But they're also, I believe, the flower that is, you know, inspired. That inspired Himmel's flower. I forgot what it's called in the manga, but like, there's a part in the Freerun where they look for Himmel's favorite flower. And that's what it looks like. It looks like Nemophilas. Yeah. Okay. Let me close. Yeet. Thank you for the yeet. Arigato. Let me close this. Oh guys. So I found this Merriam-Webster test. It's like a flower identifying test. I was gonna do this if you had time. I mean, because I didn't know how many flowers there are gonna be. So I was like, what if it's like really short? What if there's... Thank you, Chunky, for the milestone chat. I was like, what if only like 8 people submitted and it was like really short? So I pulled up this quiz. It wasn't actually a lot of you guys submitted though. Thank you very much. So we've been talking for a while, but maybe we can still do this one. Really quick quiz. I don't know what it's gonna look like. I don't know how the quiz is formatted. Eh, お嬢さんの星座星座は星座星座は何ですか？天秤座です。You can try it. Just for fun. Let's see. Probably too easy for... You never know. I don't know how hard this is gonna be. Let's give it a try. Boop. Okay, that's pretty easy. Sunflower. Tulips. That is a daffodil. That's a hydrangea. So far, so easy. Dandelion. Rose. Okay, this is... I wonder if it's gonna get harder. Because there's 20 questions. That's a chrysanthemum. Oh, ooh. This is not... Is it a goldenrod? It looks like it should be a goldenrod, but it's not. Okay, I was like, I know what a goldenrod it looks like, and it's not that. I don't know what this flower is, but I know it's not a goldenrod. And I know it's not a wisteria, and I know it's not a rhododendron, so I was like, it has to be this one. Forsythia? I don't know. I don't know, but I know it's not a goldenrod. Okay. Ooh, okay, it suddenly got really hard. Let's see what the next one is. Oh, that's easy. That's a lily. That's an iris. That is a petunia. That is a peony? Yes. Okay. I mix up peonies and camellias all the time. Okay. I had a moment of doubt for a second there. Typically peonies are very round. They're like closer to rose shaped. Versus camellias are on the bush and they're a little bit more flat. That's a what is that? That's not a magnolia, that's not a wisteria. Is it a pear blossom or cherry blossom? Cherry blossom has so many variants, I'm not sure. Cherry blossom? Okay. I was gonna say pear blossoms, I don't think I've seen any pear blossoms that are pink. That's not the cherry blossom that you typically see in Japan. That's like a cherry blossom that you would see maybe some other countries. Yeah. That is a hyacinth. That is a dogwood. Oh my god, 5 more. That is a snapdragon. Okay. I was about to press sweet pea. It's kind of similar. Okay, Birds of Paradise, that's easy. Poppies. Corn poppy. Azalea. There you go. It's kind of a... For a moment, I wasn't sure. This is kind of a strange angle. A last question. What the hell is that? It's not a marigold. Glory of the Snow. Dutchman's breeches. Sweet asylum. Elysium. I don't know. Dutchman's breeches sounds really rock star. Oh my god, I did it. That was a 1 out of 1/3 chance, and I got it. Hey yo. Okay, I was like this. I felt like Glory of the Snow sounds. Maybe it is a. I'm pretty. Maybe it is a real flower. I'm not sure. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. I want to look it up. It looks like pants. Glory of the Snow. Oh, okay. Glory of the Snow is a real flower, but it's a very pretty blue flower. I see it. And then what is a sweet Elysium? Oh, okay. Yeah, sweet Elysium is also a very cute flower. They look like they're just a bunch of really tiny white flowers. Yeah, and marigolds are the orange flowers. Yeah. Oop. Congratulations, you got a 6,920 out of 8,100. I guess it depends on how much time it took. Yeah. Yeah. You rose to the occasion. Is that a flower pun? Oh wait, sorry. I just realized. Oh, sorry. I don't. Oh, that's what the sweet Elysium looks like. There you go.
ありがとう。
Whoa! Wow! Thank you so much, buddy! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the very generous donation. Oh my gosh, where did that come from? Is it because I got 100 on my test? Okay, I will say that the quiz was mostly pretty easy, but the last one was just a pure guess. 69, hehe. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Thank you very much. Alright, that is all for today. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm able to identify the more common ones. I will say Dutchman's breeches was something I've never seen before though. Thank you for the flowers. Thank you guys so much for watching. I know like flowers is maybe not the most entertaining topic for some people, but it's something that I really like and am passionate about. So thank you for hanging out with me, and thank you for submitting all the flower photos as well. I really enjoyed seeing all the local flowers that you guys see in your areas. Or like flowers, pictures of flowers that you took when you went to like a botanical garden, or like when you went on vacation or something. It's really lovely to see. After the fourth flower, I was doomed. It's crazy you got 20 to me. Thanks. It's a pretty useless talent. At least you know, for me, like I don't really have any use for this talent in my day-to-day life, but I'm glad you think it's impressive. It's fun to listen to someone who's passionate about something. Thank you guys. You guys are so nice. Okay, let me log into my stream elements because it logged me out. お疲れ様でした。ありがとう。Let me drink some water. Flower tier list. I remember I did a flower tier list a long time ago and I could not stop yapping. We could do it again. It's been a while. I think my opinions about some flowers have changed too. Could learn about the edible flowers and use them in cooking or something like that. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But yeah, that was like 2 years ago. Yeah. Okay, let me read some donations and we'll wrap up for today. Hold on, guys. Oh, okay, we're good. Okay. It just took a moment to load. Okay. Okay, Poison Forty, thank you so much for the super chat. Iku is my favorite flower. She's just spreading her love and nectar to the world and stuff. She's simply the best. Not sure about the small though. Thank you so much for the donation and for the very sweet comment. Yeah. I don't know. I think I said I associate myself with jasmine, and with Iku I associate with carnation, but I don't know if that's like the flower I would be. I don't know what flower I would be. Maybe I'm a Dutchman's breeches. I don't know. I don't know what flower I would be if I was a flower. I hope. Yeah, I'm probably a flower with a really thick like stem, not anything like dainty like a cosmos, like something with a thick stem. Maybe I am a sunflower, I don't know. I'm not as like bright and sunny and fun like a sunflower though. What's like a flower that has like a thick stem but like isn't like cute? Maybe I'm trying to think. A tree! A tree! Dahlias. Oh, dahlias are pretty... Dahlias are pretty, like... They're pretty dramatic, though. I don't know. The pitcher plant. I'm a Venus flytrap. Flaming Katie. A broccoli! You know what? I'll take it. Broccolis are technically flowers. Did you know that broccolis are flowers? We're eating like the broccoli. You know like how the florets, like the broccoli trees and stuff? Like the leaves on the trees, I guess, like the green part. That's actually like flower blossoms. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'll take it. I'm a broccoli. I love broccoli. It's one of my favorite veggies. I almost said favorite veggies. That's one of my veggies. Yeah. I learned a lot today. Yeah. Broccoli tops are indeed flowers. The stems are very tough. Yeah, we eat broccoli before they bloom. Yeah. You made it green and healthy. I love that. And it was meant to be when I made broccoli my fave green. My veggie. Yeah, eat your broccoli, guys. It's good. It's good stuff. Zidonima, thank you so much for being a member for 28 months. Crazy. Thank you so much. Hey, Iku. I'm currently at the hobby cosplay convention with my friends right now. Yes, I remember this. We'll watch fun later. Thank you so much again, Zidonima. I hope you enjoy your event. Thank you so much. Wally, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the funny number. That one flower from Pause the Land I took in Venice with my coworkers. Should go back there if I ever have the money for it. Love seeing all the flowers of Hihime. I'm thankful for Hime too. You're the prettiest flower after all. Love you more, Hime. Aw, thank you so much. That's one of the places I really want to visit in Europe. I really want to go to Italy and Spain. That's definitely what... Italy, Spain, Iceland, and then Czech Republic is, yeah, I think those are like my top want to visit countries in Europe. Yeah. You better do it fast. Venice is sinking. I heard no Germany. I mean, Germany seems nice too. I don't know what I would do in Germany though, besides drink beer. But I feel like I could drink beer anywhere. I know my mom wants to go to Germany though, because that's, you know, beer is pretty. It's pretty enticing for my mom. Yeah. Croatia, amazing beaches. Yeah, I have a friend from Slovenia, and she would go to Croatia a lot, and she would send me postcards from Croatia. Yeah. Hey, we have more than beer. Like, oh no. Anonymous, thank you for the donation. I'll get to that in just a second. I would like to go to London, because I want to go to see musicals with Aoi and visit some of my friends in England. That'd be nice. In the UK. I'll be sure to pack a lot of instant ramen so I don't starve in the UK. Where else? Where else would I go? Yeah. I wish transport was free, right? Right? Yeah, but I really want to go to Spain. One of my mom's biggest dreams is to go to Sagrada Familia, which is also one of my dreams. I really want to go to Italy. Yeah. Ooh, Greece? Greece looks fun too. Yeah. I fell asleep during the stream. No worries, no worries. Happens all the time. Yeah. Especially the chiller streams. Totally understandable. I fall asleep to Meno all the time. Even though I try to mod her chat and stuff. But like, first of all, otakons are very well behaved. And then Meno's voice is so sleep-inducing. No place in Asia. Oh, I wasn't even talking about Asia. I was only strictly talking about Europe. But if we're talking the whole world, yeah, Thailand. I really want to go to Thailand. I really want to go to Indonesia. I really want to go to Malaysia. I really want to go to the Philippines. I've never been to Southeast Asia, so I really want to go to like literally like everywhere in Southeast Asia. I think Indonesia is probably one of the top places I want to go though. But my brother and my brother's wife, my sister-in-law, they went to Thailand for their honeymoon. Yeah, I want to go to China. I have a lot of friends from China, so we always talked about like how we should all go take a trip to China and eat lots of really good food. And I really want to go to Taiwan since one of my friends is from Taiwan. I really want to go to Korea. I've been to Korea technically, but I was only there for overlay, so it doesn't really count. Yeah, nice to hear you're interested in Southeast Asia. Of course, Southeast Asia. Some of the nicest people I've ever met in my life are from Southeast Asia. And you know, like and you know, Southeast Asian culture is so cool, I think, in my opinion. And like, you guys have some of the best food in the world. Really want to go. Yeah, I really want to go to Taiwan and China and Korea, of course. Spices, hell yeah. I really want to go to never been to Mexico, even though I lived in California. I want to go to Mexico. I want to go to Baja California too. I want to go to the I want to go to oh my god, I'm having a lot of brain fart moments today. Yeah, Latin America. I want to go to Latin America, to South America. Australia? Yeah, I want to go to Australia. Go hang out with Sada and Luto and Nana and Narnar. Yeah. Yeah. Any place in Africa? Yeah, so I want to visit Africa. I don't know where, like, I don't know which country I should go to in Africa. To be honest, I'm a little like, I haven't really done my research for like travel in Africa. But I would not be opposed to it. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. 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 There's so many there's places in the US that I really want to visit too, because the US is such a huge country. Yeah. Like, I really want to go to Alaska. Yeah. Maybe like New York. I've been to New York so many times, but I've never been to New York City. But then every time I say that, they're like, good. Everyone says good. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm not missing out on much. I've been to New York State at least 5 or 6 times. Because I have relatives who live in upstate New York, where it's like, you know, the rural part of New York. But I've never actually been to New York City. Florida, yeah, I'd like to go to Florida. I would like to meet the Florida men. I would like to go to Disney World. Disney World. NYC rats. Yeah. I like New York City. Yeah, I mean, I would go to New York City to try all the good food. Yeah. Like all the food places that I see on like TikTok and stuff, I'd love to go try those. Yeah. Florida man meets alien girl, yeah. Have you ever visited California before? Have I ever? Have I ever? Sorry, Sang. Sorry, Sang. I think Sang missed the part when I like revealed that I used to live in California, actually. I grew up in California, actually. Yeah. Ew, who would want to come here? In and out runs in my veins. In and out runs in my veins. And like, I learned how to talk like this from watching too much TV on California. Like, it's like so weird because like, everyone's like, oh yeah, this is the Valley Girl accent, but like, what does that even mean? Like, this is like, I don't get it. Like, what do you mean Valley Girl? Like, I'm not from the Valley. I'm from the fucking Bay Area. Where all the nerds are. Everyone goes to work at Google and like Facebook and stuff. And like all my friends are like code monkeys. But like we all still talk like this. And like after work we all go get like boba. And like we all have like 5 roommates because rent in California is like crazy. Even though we all have like 6-figure salaries. Yeah. It's so like crazy. Yeah. Anyways, I made that all up. Well, not the part where all my friends are code monkeys. That's true. Yeah. 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 It's crazy. People who work in the Silicon Valley, they make so much money, but they still have like 5 roommates because the rent is so high in California. It's like people be renting out their like closet spaces for other people. It's crazy. Yeah. I never made any 6-figure salary, anything like that. I did work for Google really briefly though. Yeah. Yeah, Google was pretty... It's pretty neat. Like the food was pretty good. That's all I can say though. Yeah. I did not make 6 figures at like the 2 months that I worked for Google because I was in training and my team got cut because of... I love how I said I'm not gonna be political, but no, my team got cut because of Trump. My team got cut because of Trump and his like trade policies and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It's so funny because his political campaign was like, I'm gonna bring back jobs to Americans. I'm gonna make more jobs for Americans. But I literally lost my job because of his trade policies with China. So yeah, it's kind of awkward. Anyways. Yeah. That's not... Yeah, I mean... Okay, we're not gonna talk about politics anymore. I'm not gonna talk about politics anymore. So we're just gonna change the topic. But yeah, that was a little... Hee hee haha, silly. Silly, Mr. President. Anyways. Yeah, California is pretty cool. I obviously am biased because I had a very lovely time growing up in California. Like, I know that's not everyone can say that. I know some people who grew up in California and absolutely hate it. Like, they're so valid, you know. Whatever. I actually had a really nice time growing up in California. If you guys ever visit California, have the opportunity to visit California, you know, go to Disneyland. Go to California Adventures. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Yeah. Mainstream, you have given us the beautiful Iku. That's true. If I still worked at Google, maybe I wouldn't be here. Oop. Thanks. Yeah, got to visit for Offkais. Was nice. Yeah, Offkai, Offkais in California. Lots of really cool events in California. Yeah. I'd visit Australia for the food, but that's it. Australia is I would love to go to Australia to experience Southern Hemisphere, since I've never been to Southern Hemisphere, and also all the wildlife and yeah, I think Australia seems pretty cool. Would love to visit someday. Would you visit Scotland? You know what? I have never considered Scotland, but I have always been interested in visiting Switzerland. Yeah, Switzerland. I'd love to go like hiking or something in Switzerland. The nature is really beautiful. I mean, I feel like a lot of European countries have really beautiful nature, but yeah. Scotland, you know what Scotland reminds me of? There was like a clip that was going around on Twitter that I thought was so funny. It was like a clip from like Power Rangers or something like that. So like what was it? I forgot what color they were. I think they were green. I don't remember what color they were. Sorry. It was like a Power Ranger. I think I'm gonna say it for the sake of this conversation. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about already. It was like the green. I think it was the green one. And like an enemy is fighting, and the enemy, this like really sexy enemy lady, is like, so red is the passionate leader. I forgot the rest. Blue is the cool one. Pink is obviously the girl. And what are you? And then the the Power Ranger like fights her off, and he's like, I'm Scottish. It's so good. It's so good. I'm Scottish. It's so good. I love that clip so much. It's so good. If all the Sentai, all the Tokusatsu, shows were like that, I would watch it more often. I would actually get into it. It's so good. I loved it. Yeah. Yeah, just for that, I would love to visit Scotland. Yeah. But yeah, Scotland, Ireland, also give me, cottagecore dream vibes. Anywhere that has, lots of beautiful nature, I would love to visit. Oh yeah, I really want to visit Holland, the tulips. I want to do anywhere that has, flower tourism. I'm already interested. There's, a lot of flower tourism in Japan. One of my dreams is to go to the lavender farm during summer in Hokkaido. I was thinking about doing it this year, but I kind of missed the opportunity. I already missed the window for that. So maybe next year. Maybe next year. Yeah. Isn't green? I don't even remember if he was green or not. I don't remember what color he was. He could have been blue for all I know. I don't remember. Yeah. Amsterdam. Oh yeah, Van Gogh. Yeah. Although my favorite Van Gogh piece is in Hiroshima. I've seen it many times actually. Yeah. There's a Van Gogh piece where it's like this, it's like a rectangle shaped painting. It's very green and very cute. And I love it so much. And it's in the Hiroshima Art Museum. But it's said that there used to be, Van Gogh painted a black cat in the painting, but it's said that it was painted over because black cats were, they were considered unlucky. But in the Hiroshima Museum, Hiroshima Art Museum, the cafe in the museum is black cat themed because of that painting. It's really, really cute. Yeah. I think I posted a picture of the coffee and like cookie from the Hiroshima Art Museum. But yeah, it's really cute. And then like if you go to the gift shop, they have this bookmark that they sell of the Van Gogh painting. But it's one of those bookmarks where when you tilt it, like depending on the angle, like another image will appear. So you can tilt the bookmark so the black cat appears and disappears. It's super cute. Yeah, that's my favorite Van Gogh painting. Yeah. Yeah, I do like Van Gogh a lot though. Or Goho. we call him Goho in Japan, in Japanese. Yeah, we really pronounce that last like GH, Goho. Why couldn't it just be Van Gogh? We had to say Van Gogh. Yeah, I don't know. Japanese pronunciation of English words is a little silly sometimes. Anyways, long tangent. Really long tangent. I forgot we were reading donations. Alex, thank you so much for being a member for 17 months. Congrats, you get the Ikumin Botanist Award. Thank you very much. Arigato. I really appreciate that. Oishizo, thank you so much for the super chat. Yes, Nemophilos, you mentioned the flea run flowers. Yes, they are. At least I'm pretty sure they are. Letty, thank you so much for the donation. She loves me, not she loves me. What flower am I? You're a trillium! You're a trillium! Yeah! You're a cute little white trillium. Yeah, I remembered. Yay! Pachi pachi pachi! Again, he's gonna drink some water. Chunky, thank you so much for being a member for 20 months! Thank you so much! Thanks for the fun stream, Iku. I learned a lot today. So much flower information that I didn't know. Also glad you love the wild known in my flower pick, Iku love. Thank you so much, Chunky. Thank you so much for being a member for such a long time, and I'm glad you enjoyed the stream today. Oh, whoa! Sonic Raid? Sonic Raid? Sweetie Bun Raid? Sweetie Bun Raid? Sonic? Oh! Okay. Serenity! Thank you so much, Serenity, for the raid. I was like, did no one play Sonic today? Because someone said Sweetie Bunny. I was like, Sweetie Bunny? My Sweetie Bunny? None? I didn't know one liked playing Sonic. We endured Sonic today. I see. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh my gosh, you had an endurance. Oh my god, big Otu. I bet it's like pretty late for you now. Yeah, big Otu. I hope you guys had fun. For anyone who doesn't know me, hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you, alien scientist and creative from Cosmia. クリエイティブ宇宙人科学者星降いくです。Hello, thank you, Ito, for the 5 gifted songs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, oh my god, 1 a.m. Get some rest, Serenity. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome to all the Serenity fans. Welcome. We just finished doing flower review. So at least I'm planning to, but I do bi-monthly community reviews where I have like a certain theme, and Ikumins, the fans, they submit their entries, and then we do a big review session. So this time we were doing a flower review. People submitted photos of flowers in their local areas, and I was identifying them. Yeah. But now I'm reading donations. So if you wanna stick around until the end, I'm almost done. I will raid into someone else. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone who joined and dropped by. Sweetie Buns are Serenity's fan name. Okay, I'm glad. Thank you for telling me. I was gonna ask later. Thank you. Welcome, Sweetie Buns. That's a cute name. Such a cute name. Very fitting for Serenity. Yeah. Let's see. Weddy, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the very generous donation. Oh my goodness. He is so knowledgeable about flowers. That's so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop it! Thank you so much for the very generous donation, Weddy. I really appreciate that. Oh my god, you're so hot. Thank you. Oh, I gotta put that towards my lunch money today because I haven't had lunch yet. Thank you so much. And Wally, thank you so much for the funny number. Thank you for the donation. I think Aoi would take you to Oktoberfest one day here in Germany. If you do, I will feel you and Aoi KPing and we'll KP with. You will feel the vibes, I guess. We have nice flowers, mountains, and rivers here. That's good too. Food is poggers too. Love you more. Mwah! Yeah, not opposed to visiting Germany for sure. Sounds like a lovely place to visit. I'm like, I'll have fun, have lunch. Yeah, I had like some snacks this morning. But that's all I ate today, so I'll go get some food after this. Yeah. I did not eat because there was no food in the house. And then I didn't feel like going out. So yeah, I thought about ordering lunch, but I figured I would just be busy streaming, so yeah. Dinner, yeah, I'll get dinner after this. Yeah. I'll probably go out and get some groceries, so and then lastly, Etho, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Always really appreciate gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Okay, hopefully I didn't miss anything else. 大丈夫かな? Please post your food in Discord. I need to see it eat. Maybe, yeah, maybe later. I'll post some pictures of food that I had like yesterday and the day before though. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna talk about like Nana and stuff. I'll tell you guys what. I'll talk about like Nar, and some other stuff that I did for the last couple of days. Over the weekend, because and by over the weekend I mean like next week, because I'll be doing a hand cam on Saturday. I'll be eating fruits. I'll be doing another fruit hand cam, another fruit cam, so we can do lots of chatting. Which Nana? Our Nana. Our Nana. Nana Astoria. Narnar Astoria. Yeah, our fruit river, yeah. Yeah, what can I say? I love fruits, I guess. Like, basically, to summarize, I went to dinner with Narnar and then Meno and Milky Queen and a new friend named Edusa. So we all went to dinner, and then on a different day I went to Puroland with Nana. It was just the two of us. Just the two of us. Yeah, which is fun, which I'll talk to you guys more about later. And then yesterday I went to the Fujiko Fujio Museum again. That was my second time going, the Doraemon Museum. It was to celebrate my brother's birthday, so I did a lot this week. Yeah. So I'll talk more about that maybe on Saturday or throughout this upcoming week. Yeah. Happy birthday! Yeah! Happy birthday, bro Hoshifuri. It's technically today. His birthday's today, technically. Yeah. He's old. Yeah. Did Nana really call Iku Mama the whole time? Pretty much, yeah. It was either Iku Mama or Iku-chan! Yeah. Narnar is so like... She's so touchy. And I'm not complaining by any means, but she's so touchy. She would like put... She would put her like hand up my sleeve and be like, I live here actually. She kept doing it. She kept putting her hand up my sleeve and be like, I live here actually. She's very silly. Silly Narnar. Very cute. Yeah. Yeah. We got to meet Cinema Roll. Because Nana and I both like Cinema Roll. That's our Sanrio Oshi. Yeah. Oops, sorry. I elbowed my mic. I said the same birthday as Rosa, right? Oh my god, it's your birthday. It's your birthday today, Matsukitsune. Oh my goodness, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Thank you for the space food. Happy birthday, dear Matsukitsune and Hoshifuri. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, Sang, for the super chat. Arigato. Oh my goodness, congratulations. You're old too. You're old too. Merry birthmas. Yeah, Merry birthmas. Saying thank you so much for the super chat. Happy birthday, Hoshifuri. Arigato. Thank you. Alright, now that celebrations, birthday songs have been sung, I will talk to you guys more about details about like what we did, and I think I can share some photos and stuff too. So, if not Saturday, maybe a little bit before. We'll see. That being said, I'll be off for the next 2 days. I really need to finish some work. But hopefully I'll be back on Wednesday. Let me check. I think I'm planning to finish Pokemon Snap on Wednesday. Let me double check my calendar. Yes. So Wednesday, I'm planning to finish Pokemon Snap. And then Thursday, I am probably playing Zenless Zone Zero. That's the day it comes out. Friday, I have something else to do, so I won't be streaming that day. But maybe I'll do an live stream. And then Saturday is the fruit cam. And then Sunday, I'm planning to do a membership chat. Private membership chat. Yeah, and then next Monday, I have a pretty fun collab. That maybe sweet buns, sweet buns. The Hawaiian rolls. Would like to keep an eye out. Okay. Anyways. Have Android still no Anilive? Yeah, Anilive. When the Anilive staff, they were so excited for the Android version to come out. And they were telling us like, oh, like we're hoping the Android version will be ready by like the end of the month, but it's not, and we're very disappointed and we're so sorry. They were so sad about it. They really want you guys to get Anilive, the Android users to get Anilive, so yeah, it's coming. Yeah. We have some shorts when you're gone. I'm gonna say probably no, because my CapCut account, like, I paid premium for CapCut, but now I can't log back in. So I'm trying to do customer service right now. And I uninstalled Premiere. So I mean, I can probably edit with free CapCut. That's fine. I can just make another account. But I'm kind of in the middle of doing customer service right now. So I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure, but probably not. Maybe if I can get lucky. Yeah. No, I didn't share it with Non. We were sharing a workspace, but we still had our own individual accounts, so doesn't matter. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I will see you on Wednesday. Yeah, we will see each other on Wednesday. Okay, long tangent, but anyways, thank you guys so much for all the comments, all the donations, all the love and so forth. I really had fun in today's community review. The next community review is going to be anime bingo. The anime bingo sheets. I'm gonna review everyone's anime bingo sheets and like fill it out and see if I get any bingos on your cards. So I will make a visual and event like visual for that. So yeah, I will, and I'm thinking about like maybe moving the submissions to Discord because Twitter, it tends to kind of like, you know, some people get shadow banned and stuff. Never heard of that vent? That's because I just talked about it. I'm announcing it now. That's why you haven't heard of it. It's because I'm talking about it now. Yeah. So I might move submissions to like Cosmia server. But let me think about it. Let me think about it. But yeah, I'll let you guys know when I will start taking submissions. Yeah. But yeah, that's just to let you guys know what the next review session is gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah. And the actual review stream will be on in August, since it's like a bi-monthly thing. So no review in July. However, the replica project, the replica project deadline is in July. So yeah. Alright. I'm going to raid into someone. Let me go look for them. In the meantime, you guys can look at the replica project visual. Let me remove my schedule since we're already done with this week. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go get some dinner now. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Thank you so much again for coming to the stream today and submitting all the flower pictures. I hope you guys had fun. I definitely had a lot of fun. And looking forward to our next community review. Alright, guys. Otsuhuri. There you go. See you, Cyril. Please have a good rest of your day. If you're going to sleep, good night. Have a good rest. Otherwise, I'll see you guys on Wednesday, and I will find someone to raid into. Otsuhuri, I love you guys more. Bye bye. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Johnny. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Is doing a 72-hour donathon event, so I'm gonna send you guys over there. Please cheer her on during her very long donathon. She's pretty chill, she's very sweet, so please tell her I said hello. Bye guys, Otsuhuri. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Have a good rest of your day. Otsuhuri, I love you guys more. Lots of flowers.